This sounds very gay.
Turn around, look at what you see. In her face, the mirror of your dream. Make believe I'm everywhere, I'm hidden in the light. Written on the pages is the answer to a never-ending story.
It is my esteemed pleasure to introduce Donald Trump.
Nobody has more respect for women than I do. Nobody.
I've said that if Ivanka weren't my daughter, perhaps I'd be dating her.
I'd like to take some money out of her fat ass pockets.
It's just awfully good that someone with the temperament of Donald Trump is not in charge of the law in our country.
Because you'd be in jail.
Grab by the pussy. You can do anything. Whatever you want. So let's do it. Grab by the pussy. Oh, that's right. Grab by the pussy.
You once told the contestant on Celebrity Apprentice it would be a pretty picture to see her on her knees.
Grab by the pussy.
You dropped to your knees.
Yeah.
It must be a pretty picture you dropped into.
Well, Rosie O'Donnell's disgusting. I mean, both inside and out. When you look at her and when you see the mind is weak. I don't see it. I don't get it. I never understood. How does she even get on television? If I were running The View, I'd fire Rosie. I mean, I'd look her right in that fat, ugly face of hers. I'd say, Rosie, you're fired.
Rosie, you're fired.
Grab by the pussy. You can do anything. Whatever you want. So let's do it. Grab by the pussy. Oh, that's right. Grab by the pussy.
Donald Trump is not going to be president of the United States.
I think that man will be president of the United States right about the time that spaceships come down filled with dinosaurs and red capes.
Donald Trump will never, ever be president.
There's not going to be a President Donald Trump.
Do it. Do it.
Donald Trump is not going to be president of the United States.
You're not going to be president, all right?
Grab by the pussy.
Well, you owe the president an apology.
Grab by the pussy.
There is zero chance we'll be seeing you being sworn in on the Capitol steps.
Grab by the pussy.
Miss Universe and Miss USA, they're here.
Grab by the
They're
pussy.
gonna really do a number on me. Let's go, ladies.
You can do anything.
Whatever you want.
Grab him by the pussy. I can do anything.
right now, we need Donald Trump.
Hi, I'm Gianni Russo. You may know me as Caller from The Godfather. I just want to say hello to Thomas Dean.
I don't think they're ready for this one. Drinks down, man up, circle round, stand up, pimps up, hands down, beat 'em up, man down. No hands in the air, no need for pumping your fist. Bet that man, tear the roof off, jump in the pit. Everybody in the mosh pit. Let's make this club move like we got something to prove. Everybody in the mosh pit. Is there something wrong with me? Is there something wrong with you? Everybody in the mosh pit. It's all true, you already know what to do. No hands in the air, no need for pumping your fist. Let that man tear the roof off, jump in the pit.
What's going on, Comicsgate? It's me. It's me. It's me. Ethan Van Sciver, 30-year veteran in the comic book industry, world's most charming, disarming, elegant, eloquent, and yet humble man, great big Sopranos fan, trusted member of the media. Boy, is it good to see you guys. I was wondering where you guys were. I was like, where are they? Where are my friends? What's going on, chat? How are you? Yeah, what it do? It do what it do, Georgina Floyd. I think you know that. Where's Shane Davis? Says Wildcard Cypher. He's invited. Listen, I put the call out. I wasn't going to do a live stream tonight, but then I got sick of everybody's shit, and I decided to do a live stream. And everybody's invited. You're all invited. You know, Comic Skaters are all invited. They have the link. They're welcome to come join me. Couple of things. Let's examine the situation. As you can see, the little spot right here is healing. A lot of you were concerned about that. A lot of people were asking, like, how is that going, Ethan? It's going okay. It's doing better. Let me see. Bring Shaylin to me. You mean Jonathan Malin? Jonathan Livingston Malin? He's invited. He can come here if he wants to. I saw that he was doing an extensive interview. I did one myself today. Lately, I have been in demand. People want to talk to me. People want an accounting for what I'm up to. And I have I've been talking to people. I did a nice interview that'll probably be posted tomorrow for the Alex Cuesta show. It's a good interview. Doing a lot of things. I woke up today and I found that Anna was making fun of me because what was she making fun of me about? I'm trying to find it now. I'm trending on is it Instagram? I'm trending on Instagram or something like that. Not TikTok. Let me see if I can find it. Yeah, it's crazy. 3 million views on this. 3 million views on the Instagram, which I don't really use. I don't use the Instagram. 3 million views on the Instagram right now. People are impressed with me and what I have to say. Eric Winberg says, hey, eat and all. What's up tonight? Nothing. We're just hanging out. Had a busy work day. And now it's time to relax with the homies. That's what we're doing now. We're chilling with the homies. Here's Narwhal in the chat. Narwhal, why don't you come join me? You've got the link. Let me see. You're trending on Grindr. Start the con. Trending on OnlyFans. Is Uncle E getting diesel? So Deus Pigeon. Not that I know of. Braden Dykstra says, Ethan, how's your diet doing? Good. I just, before I came on the live stream, I had a nice piece of salmon. That's what I ate. I was like, I think I'm going to have some salmon tonight. Girthy Guitarist says, what a hideous thumbnail. Next is Zen says, please stop saying the Instagram. What is it called? It's the Instagram, right? Is that what it is? The Instagram. Canucks here. He says, hey, Ethan, good to see you, brother. You too, my friend. Same clip got 15K views on my channel, says Michael Bancroft, who was not in here joining me, making me do this by myself. I'm glad to provide content to all of you. That's what I'm here to do. Worry some people. Some people are uncomfortable with the amount of content, the sheer breadth and power and width, girthiness of the content that I provide to the internet. But you don't need to be. I mean, listen, join me. Be a part of what I stand. Oh, I better not show the drink that I'm drinking right now. Be sure to join me. Enjoy the content that I provide. Deus Pigeon says, Uncle E is looking slim and diesel. Oh, is diesel a slang term? Can I use the word diesel? Will my son think I'm cool? I say things like lit. I say, getting lit tonight. Yo, this book is lit. I say that to my kid. He digs it. To Kaylee, I say, yo, feeling extra today. Getting extra out here. I was like, she's like, oh. And she understands that. That's the language of her generation. Extra means annoying. It means obnoxious. Don't let me get extra, Kaylee, I say. She knows what that means. I know these slang words. I'm like, Kaylee, should I wear this suit or is it a little too bougie for the Cherry Hill Mall? She knows. She's like, you know the word bougie? You use it? Yes, I know the word bougie. I know your... Hello, fellow kids. B-Spin goes, Eric July is on Chrissy's stream. I know. I was watching it for a little while. Eric July is like the definition of the Ben Affleck meme right now on Chrissy's stream. Poor Eric July. I watched him for a long time. I'm like, Eric, what are you thinking right now, dude? Because he's just in there while Cecil's getting perverted, and you just see him go. And he's like Ben Affleck, And then every now and then they'll talk about like things that he wants to talk about, the Culture War comics, and then he comes alive. But when they talk about, I don't know, perverted shit, when they talk about Anthony Cumia, his friend, trying to give him a blowjob in a treehouse when they were kids, like Eric's like, it's very charismatic. This is what you do. You send signals to people. Like, if somebody's looking at Eric July and going, should I talk about this? Should I continue talking about blowjobs and tree houses from, you look at him and you go, the signal is no, I should not do that. Should not carry on with this. That's the power of charismatic signaling. Let me ask this guy about that.
There are lots of misconceptions and mysteries surrounding Narwhal.
Do I look bothered?
Increased virility. There are lots of misconceptions and mysteries surrounding Narwhal. Increased virility.
Do I look bothered?
Hey, what's up?
What's up, brother? Thanks for coming in here. Appreciate you. How you doing?
Good. Guess what? I closed on a house today. I'm moving to a shitty little house in another town just across from where I
You're kidding
now.
Me.
It'll be my first time. It'll be my first time living alone. Yeah, I'm thinking about getting a dog pretty quickly. The house went on the market because the old lady died in it super suddenly, and there's a double.
What do you mean by super suddenly? Like,
I guess you don't
bloodily?
need super. Yeah, just suddenly. But I think she died in the house. But they were telling me she didn't. But I was like, I'm pretty sure she did, because it's. But anyway, in the upstairs attic, there's a double pane window. And there's a hand mark like this streaked across the window, but it's only on the inside of the second pane. So there's no way anyone could make that mark except a ghost. And I bought it.
Do ghosts have fingerprints?
Well, I mean, this one, yeah, like it's like the mark that Leonardo DiCaprio makes in Titanic when he's banging. Yeah, it's like that. It's like a banging mark. Ghosts were banging in my attic, is what I'm saying.
Well, at least somebody is. Narwhal, I'm excited for you. I'm excited that you bought a house. Congratulations.
Thanks. Yeah.
When are you moving in?
Oh, probably next week. I got a few things to take care of it. Slowly move in next week. And I'll set up. I bought like a nice camera, a nice mic. I'm going to try and get like an actual zone where my streaming setup is a little better.
Make like a whole big Twitch like studio up there for yourself. Narwhal. And like lights everywhere.
Yeah. And so that attic where the ghosts bang, the inspector said it's got a lot of asbestos in it. So he said, don't like spend too much time in this room. He's like, it's no big deal. Just don't like kick it up and then breathe it in. But
That's
so
about
that
right.
that room can't really have much action in it. I'm gonna seal it over. I'm gonna like add some tiles over it or something.
We got another friend here. And welcome, Sheila.
Hi, Sheila, what's up?
Hi. Wrong intro. Hey guys.
All you girls look the same to me.
That's
Hot.
horrible. Oh, thank you.
Yeah,
I'll
that's
take
all
that.
it is. Yeah, sure. How you doing? Narwhal bought a house. Did you hear?
Oh my God, I didn't hear. That's awesome.
Are you impressed, Sheila? Sheila's homeless. Do you guys know that?
Go fuck yourself.
What is this? You're
I am
not.
not. No.
She's living in a motel.
Quite the opposite. Because the motel costs a lot more than an actual place. Yeah.
Yeah, that's like 30, at least like a shitty motel is still like $35, $40 a night. Like a real, isn't
What?
it?
It's
What's a motel cost?
$3,600 a month is how much it's costing me. But over here it's average is like 120 a night. But I'm moving on.
Now hold on a second. You really are? You're living in a motel right now?
I have been, yeah. But on the 15th, I'm moving into where I'm moving into, so it's all good. It's a house.
Nice.
Yeah.
Then you won't be homeless anymore.
If you call that homeless, yeah, ballin'.
No-tell, motel, dun dun dun. Look what the cat
Well,
dragged
you always got a
in.
place on my couch, Sheila, if you want to come
Yeah.
visit.
Thanks for telling the whole world, Narwhal. Thank you so much.
Well, Sheila, you look lovely as usual. You know, we always compliment the women around here because we're all simps.
Thank you.
And we just want to let the women, the ladies, know that they look good. You know, that's what men do, right, Jimmy?
Absolutely.
Yeah,
Absolutely.
You say ladies, or just ma'am, or honey, sweetheart, baby. You say you look good. And there it is. Simple as that. And then your job as a gentleman is done, Narwhal.
Ethan, I cloned your voice with AI, like successfully this time.
Did you really? Can we hear some of it? Because people are playing this thing. I don't know if you've seen it. Did you see the Joe Rogan AI interview? The fake.
No.
Oh.
Is it visual too, or is it just audio?
Just audio. And he's like, this is not Joe Rogan. I just want to make that clear. This is not Joe Rogan. This is AI version of Joe Rogan. I'm going to interview. We're going to do a whole show. Completely fake. It's robots.
Yep. That's the quality that I have here for you.
All right, let me hear it.
Okay, let me know if you guys can hear this.
All right. Yo, man. Yo, ma. Yo, man, ya man. I never say that, though, do I? I mean.
No, but if you went urban, that would be Urban Ethan right there.
Well, I can say what? That's
The
how I
words
would
that-
say that. Now let's try it.
Hold on.
Pump that. Pump that. Pump that. Pump that. Pump that bass. Pump that bass. That's a fish. Motherfucker,
fisherman.
say what?
know.
Motherfucker, say what? That's pretty good. Motherfucker, say what?
It's pretty good.
I
think.
can't tell when
that's
it's
when your
you
ringtone.
speaking or the
Why
AI.
the hell?
Exactly. Yeah.
Why is it saying those things? I don't say pump,
Because I
pump
told it to
up.
say that. I didn't know what to make it say. I could make it say anything, and it's going to sound like.
Yeah, that's the point of AI, to make you say things you normally wouldn't say.
Say, I believe in making love to all of the lovely ladies.
Oh, good Lord.
That's what I would say. I would say make love to all the lovely ladies. Let me see. Narat and Axamanbear says, thank you, Ethan, for making sure someone in CG is working every day to keep the people happy. I didn't notice anybody doing a stream, doing anything fun. A lot of people just sitting around being shitheads. I wanted to, contribute something good. Sierra Whiskey says, no cover has 2 days left on the live campaign. Tomorrow we launch the Kelsey Shannon cover. Check it out, Comicsgate. Hail Ethan, looking slim. Sheila, how do I look? Oh, I know he is. He's with the. Hey, how do I look, Sheila?
You look a little, what's it called when you have too many carrots and you start turning orange?
What?
What's that called? Jaundice? See, a little jaundice.
Yeah.
A slight jaundice tint, but you look a lot thinner. So
A jaundice tint. Yeah.
The vegan kind of.
No, you can see it in his face, like he's.
No, you
No?
you lost a lot of weight. You're doing good.
Yeah.
Can't even make fun of you at this point.
Thank you. I think. I haven't been to the tanning salon in like 2 weeks because it's Easter break. It's spring break right now. So the kids are home. Like me and Andrew are dying right now. We're trying to get stuff done. And we got Ava at home. We got Kaylee at home. Kaylee like needs to be taking a volleyball every 5 seconds. All right, play this. Let's see.
Wait, I can't because I tried to process a cuss word or some shit, even though it did it before.
Oh.
I can't really see because I broke my MacBook screen, so I need to hook this up to a monitor. So forget about it right now.
Thin but jaundicey. Let me see. Yurash Mataru says it's that their Instagram thingamajig. Oh yeah, we got to talk about that. I'll bring that up in a minute. I'm busy with all my beautiful friends here, like Jimmy Reyes.
Thank you. Thank you.
How are you?
You're very beautiful yourself, Ethan.
For somebody who is collapsing from scurvy at any minute now, jaundice.
Yeah.
Oh, this is another one. Ethan's being mid. EVS being mid. Mid. That's another really good one. Narwhal, we're talking about current generation like Z slang. Mid. You're just mid.
I know when
Mid.
people use that on you, it hurts a little extra because I don't even know what it means. I'm like, what is that? Why
What do you
say
think
that?
it means? Like when you hear like, you know what, Narwhal? You're just mid. What do you
I
think
think
that
it's
means?
like 5 out of 10 or something. You know, it's like your average.
Middling.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's how I hear it. I could be wrong, but that's how I take it. And I think that's what it means. Mid. You're just mid, you know. So there's that. Extra means like my friends are all extra right now. That means they're obnoxious. And then bougie, which is I love bougie. Like I don't really have too many opportunities to say bougie. Like I got this wrist. You think this wristwatch is too bougie for me?
Oh, like posh, like they used to say posh back then.
Like in my, restaurant is nice and bougie, These are all good words that you need to use in order to sound like the kids today.
Who are you around that talks like that? Does Hunter talk like that?
No, Kaylee does though.
No, I'm just a grown man. He's not going to talk like that.
Mid is a big insult. That's one of the worst things you can call a chick is mid.
Mid, like you're just like middling. Were we right about that? Like middling, like you're just average.
Yeah, like a 5.
Narada Naxamanbear says, get a blue or a red heeler, not some frou-frou dog. So that's for Narwhal. Get a big dog.
Yeah, you need
I can see Narwhal going either way. Like if Narwhal showed up with a little yippy pocket dog, I'd be like,
a little Yorkie.
Oh, when are you moving, Narwhal? When do you
like next week? I kind of start the process. Yeah, I want to get a dog, but I don't know what that is. Like I want to tell a lady when I got a car, it was the same thing. I went into the lot. They're like, "What do you want?" I want like a car. Like when you think of a car, that's what pops in your head. That's what I want.
Yeah. And you still got the Prius.
Caffeinated Wolf says, who's the gorgeous woman on the stream? Oh, that's Jimmy Reyes.
Thank you.
Yes.
Thank you.
Oh, we got a new super chatter. Verlena Quiro says Trump will bring the pain in 24L TAC 2. Can you run that through my
No. Maybe later. Oops.
What the hell are you doing?
Oh, is that real?
It's not as bad as it sounds.
Was that your Mac screen again? There goes the monitor to match.
The motel is in shambles.
It was just a fork. Actually, it sounded more dramatic than it was. All good.
Yeah,
all good.
It sounded like crystal breaking. Like that's what it sounded like. It was
No,
in my headphones. Jonathan Justice is another new super chatter. I've never seen this gentleman before, but he gives me $20 to say I picked up warts and all recently. Sorry to hear that. Then the algorithm led me to you on Timcast, where you gave Rini a shout out. Haven't talked to her in a decade. Wow. Just said hi to her on a stream. Thanks for inadvertently reuniting me with an old friend.
Oh, wow.
Wow. So what if he was Rini's stalker and he couldn't find her? She finally got away, and now he's figured out where she is now.
He was grooming, but he lost track.
Uh-oh. She's prepared, though. She's prepared for stalkers.
Yeah, Rini's pretty good at telling people to F off, I think. I'm not sure.
She has protection and stuff. Yeah. She knows what she's doing.
EVS, can you draw a Lizzo in her birthday suit for a reasonable fee? So Doug 1985 VA loves horror. What's a reasonable fee, do you think, Sheila?
Let me see.
Narwhal
To draw
do it.
Lizzo?
To draw Lizzo nude. Yeah.
Oh my gosh, it'd be one of a kind. I'd
Is
say.
it like, you have to actually, is it like a figure drawing class where she's the model and you're sketching her?
Oh.
Like
gross.
like the scene in Titanic?
Well, then the price goes up. I'd say at least $5.
$5.
Yeah.
What about you, Narwhal? What do you think is a reasonable fee to draw Lizzo naked? I want to know what to charge Doug. $200? That's a lot. Listen, I'm pretty good at drawing obese people. A lot of people have taken note of my under Pantaclaus drawings.
Mm.
And they've said Ethan is really good at drawing morbidly obese elves. Jolly old elves. I could probably do Lizzo, though. I could probably do it.
How long would it take you?
I could do it on camera. I'm not doing it now. People are going to be like, do it now on camera. I'm not doing it now. I'm not Narwhal. Narwhal could do it now. Like, Narwhal would just sit down, he'd pull up his screen, and he'd be like, fat-ass Lizzo.
Yeah, that's true.
But I don't think I'm going to do it now. Let me think about it. And thank you, Doug1985. It's a very generous offer. Lombardi says, Sheila looks good. The rest of you are putting cracks in my TV.
Oh, is that the sound we heard? It was his TV screen cracking. Oh.
There are 3 wheels, and then there's Jimmy, says Pete. Why, Pete? Why are you like this?
He's calling me a square. Man.
Yeah.
All right.
All right, hold on. People are saying EVS with a bad mic. Is this better? Did I fix it or no? One. Is this good?
It sounds okay to me.
I think it's good. You could turn
It sounds fine.
I don't want to offend anyone tonight.
I just thought of a Lizzo comic though, where it's something. It's like a baby that lives in the folds of her fat. That at night it sneaks out and it eats the snacks before she can eat them.
Is that
she's always
Grogu?
looking for snacks, but they
That's
get
weird.
pre-eaten.
But she still finds them because she's still fat as fuck, though.
Yeah, she goes like so she goes to McDonald's or something, but the baby's like in the folds of her fat and she doesn't know it's there.
So she had a baby. Oh my god.
You
It's
guys
like the
might.
the borrowers.
You guys have the wrong idea about Lizzo anyway. And I don't know why, I don't know who gave you this idea. Lizzo is a very nice fat slob. Let me show you what Lizzo's up to. People don't know her songs. They just know her obesity.
She's pretty.
Well, you know what? She would be pretty if she lost a few. People used to say that to me. I don't mind saying it to other people now.
A few rolls.
This is Jimmy. This is a song that Lizzo wrote called "Special." Okay, and I'm gonna read you these lyrics. Woke up this morning to somebody judging me. No surprise they're judging me. Don't know who I'm supposed to be. I'm just acting up. I'm rash as fuck, and never saying sorry. Found out it in the end that I can only do it for me. You call it sensitive. I call it superpower. You just lack empathy because you think it gives you power. See how she rhymed power with superpower?
Oh, that's good.
Wow.
Nicki Minaj up in here.
All I know is only God can judge me. I don't hide my heart. I wear it on me. This isn't true. The idea that only God can judge you. I can judge you. I just can't send you to hell.
Yeah, and she rhymed me with me. True poetry just happened right before our eyes.
Right. Me twice. Me. It rhymes. It sounds the same. Yeah. But the thing about it is that, God, we can judge you. God can sentence you. That's the difference. Only God can judge me is a lie. Everyone can judge you. God can send you to hell. So just remember that. She says, I don't hide my heart. I wear it on me. I'm used to feeling alone. Oh, feeling alone. So I thought I'd let you know. Now, this is the nice part. And I mean this to everyone in the chat. I really do mean this. In case nobody told you today, you're special. Jimmy, this is for you. In case nobody made you believe, nobody no. Jimmy, you're special. Well, I will always love you the same, gay. You're special. I'm so glad that you're still with us. Broken, but damn, you're still perfect. You're perfect. Special. Ba, ba, ba. Ba, ba, ba. Ba, 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 ba.
She's singing to a sheep?
I don't even need the AI when you're this good of a reader.
Yeah. So that's a nice song. I mean, that's what Lizzo's saying. She's basically saying everyone is special out there. Fat and special.
Yeah.
Makes me feel good about myself. Evil One says, I started to notice more and more that there's comics fans in CG and then others. I can see the sex in CG. So can I, buddy. Oh, sects. In CG, like in every fandom. Civil War brewing? Let me ask Narwhal what he thinks of that question.
No. I'm walking back any possible wars. I've got some treaties going on or whatever.
With Shane, you have a treaty with him?
Yeah. Or he might not even acknowledge it's a treaty, but yeah, walking it back a little bit.
Yeah.
Are you French? You're staying neutral?
Yeah. Swedish.
No, well, I mean, he's not staying neutral because he is one side of the war, and people are already calling it the Nar Wars.
Uh-oh.
It's Narwhal versus Shane Davis.
Ooh.
And that has been, people are noticing that. People are taking note of it, asking me about it, like, who do I side with? And I side with whoever I'm next to at any given moment, you know. I otherize the other person. But, you know, Narwhal's here. I'm on Narwhal's side against Shane. Shane comes on here. I'm like, I don't know what Narwhal's doing, but it's something not good, you know.
I missed that whole thing. I didn't even see what happened.
Narwhal, do you want to explain what's going on?
Yeah, I can try and give the quick version. Shane might have his version too, but it was like Shane, part of the story is Shane helped me launch Cerberus. So I was very grateful for that. And then a few days later, Cecil didn't go live. I was going live. And then Shane was in the chat. I sent him a link and then he started his own stream instead. And I was like, just come into mine. But he started his own. But on that day, for some weird reason, maybe John Malin tipping the scales, but everyone went into my stream and Shane was kind of embarrassed and it was kind of funny.
Oh,
and then,
you ratioed him.
Yeah.
Oh, no.
And from that was like the war kind of kayfabe war kind of brewing. And then we were kind of streaming over each other a few other times.
So it's
and then it kind of came to a head a few days ago, Easter night. And then there was another stream war that night. Shane asked me for a wrench. I gave him a wrench and he started banning my chat, which is like,
are you serious?
Oh,
yeah.
dude. Oh.
And then I called him a demon.
Oh.
He was kind of upset about that.
That's edgy of him. Edgy.
That's so cool, Shane. I mean,
I can appreciate that though.
Yeah, and it seemed like it was maybe getting too extreme, like almost less kayfabe. So
like at first I thought it was all like, first of all, like at first I thought we were just making Shane upset, which is what we like to do. But then I saw that you were in on it, like you're participating as well. Like I saw you being aware of this. I think you're too innocent for this. People say Narwhal is a nice guy. He would never deliberately try to hurt Shane Davis's feelings. But I think that you were part of this. You were enjoying it. And Nar Wars were about ready to break out. Shane had 2 occasions where he was streaming opposite of you, and there was some conflict. And I was like, guys, can't you just get along?
It's hard to tell where the line is with Shane, though. Like, you never know if it's real or fake or, you know.
That's true about that. Shane is like, he's unstable. Yeah. Like you never know. Like I have to, when I talk to Shane, I'll bust Shane's balls really bad. Like, and then I'll talk to him after the show's over. Like, are you okay? You all right? And he's like, yeah.
That's a great impersonation.
You know, and I'm like, Casey Christensen, thank you for $2. I appreciate that. And where is Shane tonight? What is he doing? At least I know where Rainey is. Rainey is trying to support Comicsgate. I know where Cecil is. He's being perverted with Chrissy Mayer. But where is Shane?
Didn't Shane and Mandy have their Pimp My Comic Book show today or something like that?
Oh,
every Wednesday? No, it's not. It's every other Wednesday, so they might be off today.
Oh, okay, that explains it.
Pimp My Comic. Got a bunch of people on there. It's like, you got to make this stuff interesting. You have to. You can't just go pimp my comic and then just have everybody line up like it's a gangbang. You've got to just, because that's what it's like. Like, okay, who's next to fuck my channel? You gotta just make it interesting. You know, you've got to do that. You got to make content fun for people to watch. Bill, another new super chatter. Bien says, John this, John that. Where the hell is John?
At McDonald's, Arby's,
Taco Bell, right? Yeah. In the drive-thru.
That guy told me he was going to beat me at weight loss, and he is eating more fast food
It's always at like 1 o'clock in the morning too, or something crazy like that.
That's the worst time to eat fast food. If you're gonna do it at noon, and then get a little walking in, get a little exercise, and lift a little bit of weight. But John just eats whenever he wants. Douglas Mike says cuddle with Lizzo or Dylan Mulvaney. That isn't hard. I would definitely cuddle Lizzo.
I cuddle with Dylan because fat people stink, basically. Sorry, I didn't mean it like that, but I mean she would stink.
You think so? I think that being wealthy means that you're probably like, I think she has people who like make each one, like the insides of her fat folds smell like vanilla. You know, like they get in there with like, you ever see how they take care of Shamu at SeaWorld? Like they have people with brushes and they're like scrubbing Shamu. Like,
God,
you can afford that when you're rich. You know, you can afford like
you can hire SeaWorld employees to bathe you.
I'm saving up.
She's more cuddly, probably more cuddly.
Well, she's a woman. She's an actual woman. I think that's the main thing. There's this whole thing, Shilly, you're hanging out with Cecil too much because Cecil goes, here's the choice. A man dressed like a woman or an actual woman, a female. What's your choice?
That was not the choices. It was a miniature woman, this tall.
That's a woman.
It's a baby. She has a baby voice, but she happens to be like of age. No. Baby body, like no. I would choose the dude that looks like a hot chick and puts lots of effort into looking like a hot chick. He still has a back hole.
I haven't seen that person. Who are we talking about?
This is participation trophy BS, says Urash Matar. Still mad at that Lizzo song.
So you tried to misrepresent Cecil's thing that he said. He's all about the one that looks like a woman.
I'm saying that it is not a fair choice. Okay, now to be fair, you've cornered me and you put me in a situation where they go, you know, how strong is your heterosexuality? Everybody knows it's ironclad. Okay, when it comes to me, you're gonna. There's a little midget person who's a female, or there's a man, and it's like I gotta go with the little midget female. I gotta.
More than a midget, though. She's a pygmy, like tiny little, tiny person. That's no. I couldn't do it. I mean, that's more pedophile-ish kind of.
Well, to me, she'd be, just a little shorter than me. I mean, so it wouldn't be a pygmy to me.
No.
But
yeah, she's probably about up to here on you. She's a 1 foot tall. Yeah.
Tom Cook one says, Ethan, please teach Per how to read his super chats. Do you not read your super chats?
I'm still getting used to it. My channel's only been kind of bigger on the scene for like a week. So
yeah, you blew up, dude.
Yeah, it was because of John Malin and Shane. Is like that whole situation is why.
P. Count says short version. You said, huh? I don't know what that's about. All right, look, guys. Let me ask you a question, Jimmy Reyes. How do you feel about reparations for Black people?
I think it's stupid, right? Because none of them, it's like multiple generations for even slavery, and most of them not even that. And Civil War was like we fought and died to end slavery for them. That was like reparations.
And during COVID, they already got a bunch of reparations with all the scamming and the fraud that they did.
That's true too. Yeah, you're allowed to steal now.
Yeah,
I think it's only if you're Black. I don't know if that's true, but they don't like. There are all these videos. I don't know like how legit all this is, but it's like this motherfucker's just walking out of Target with a whole fucking TV and nobody's stopping him. Look at the balls on this dude. And I see videos like that all day long, and the guy's just walking with like a TV, just left. Nobody asked him for his receipt.
They were doing that in California. Did you see those mass mob where they would run into a store and just like grab stuff and everybody run out?
Yeah.
All at once. That was insane.
You can't do that here in Jersey. I realized that white privilege is a real thing. I was in Walmart last week shopping for Easter baskets for little Ava, So I'm in this Walmart that I've never been in before, and I fill my cart with stuff, right? And as I'm leaving, I pay for everything. And as I'm leaving, there's a line of people to get out the door, and it's because there's a guy there who's checking everybody's receipts. Can I see your receipt, please? And I realized that everybody in front of me is African American. Okay. Afro-American. And I'm like, oh, and I find my receipt. Okay. And I just find it. I got it like crumpled up in my hand. I'm ready. I normally just toss the receipt, but I got it. So this guy's checking over people's receipts and he's looking at the carts and everything for the 3 or 4 black people that are in front of me. And I swear to God, this is true. When it becomes my turn, they just go, okay, have a good night, sir. And let me leave.
You didn't get the typical strip search? They usually strip search me before I can walk out the store.
Didn't ask for my receipt, didn't strip search me, didn't pat me down. They said, have a good night, sir. To me.
It's true. Yeah, they do give me a pass.
Just give them respect,
Sure. And I'd shoved a baby Ruth like in my pocket too. So
in the crack, just hiding it,
I'm just saying.
Like a mule, like a drug mule.
Have a good night, sir. And I was gonna text. I think white privilege is real, but I thought I'm not gonna push it. Like, I'm not gonna. Part of having a privilege is not having to brag about it. And I'm gonna do it here on YouTube where people can hear. But yeah, it was interesting. I just watched at least 3. It was at least 3. It might have been 4 black people with carts filled with things. Things were in bags. Clearly, they had paid. Mm-hmm. They were being practically frisked. They were being treated like they were. This was the TSA essentially, and I was just permitted to breeze on through. Wow. A white breeze,
White breeze. This is the time when we minorities need a white friend. There's several times you want your white friend to accompany you. It's when you're going to the bank, get a loan, or when you're going to court, you want a white friend, your witness, or when you're going, shopping through the checkout line.
I just pretend I can't find. Just pretend you can't find your receipt, and they'll wave you along. For me, anyway.
Well, see, we're not cute, We're not.
Well, I think that would work for you, but not for most people. Watch, Target shopper demands reparations. Security guard punches her in the face. This is my Rosa Parks moment. She claimed this was at Target. I don't know what it is with Target, but they suffer a lot of problems. Like, people go there, they demand reparations. Men want to pee in the women's room.
Bad PR, and they still get ransacked all the time. So
this is the thing. They get ransacked. Hey, what is it with trans people wanting to shit at Target? You know what I mean? Like, this is the one thing that I want to say. I want to just make this clear, Sheila. And you tell me, Narwhal, you tell me if you understand and agree. Hey, trans people, just hold your poop until you get home. Can you do that? Like, why must you defecate at a Target, and why must it be in the ladies' room? That's the whole thing. I didn't understand why that was a matter for debate. Why do these people just want to shit at Target?
Why would you want to defecate anywhere other than your house?
Sometimes you have to go when you're out and about, but they have these stalls at the Target here that's just like only one person can go in at a time.
It probably completes their transition. It's like the last step.
Makes them feel like they're one of us.
Is that a merit badge that they get? I mean,
yeah.
It's gross because a lot of them are still straight men who want to fuck women, but they just pretend they're women.
Right. So I just don't understand the whole thing. Like, we're fighting for our freedom. Like, I want to poop at Target in the ladies' room, when I'm a man. I don't get that. Like, that's just silly.
I mean, if I had to poop really bad and only available bathroom was the ladies' bathroom, and I'm running in, they try to stop me. I go, identify as a woman, and just run in, and finish my business,
Yeah, but when do you really have to poop that bad when you're out on the town? Like, I mean, that's the thing. Like, hopefully once in the morning, maybe at night,
Plan it out.
Yeah, like most people's bodies have a kind of alarm clock, unless you ate something disgusting.
If you're taking these medications that turn you into the opposite sex,
Yeah, maybe that does something to do with it. There's a Seinfeld episode where Kramer has to take a crap, but he misses his window, so his body goes into survival mode. So then he doesn't have to crap for like 4 days, and he gets really worried.
Wow, impressive.
That is true. You know what? When I was a kid, I'd go to Boy Scout camp, and I'd realize the entire week I was at Boy Scout camp because you'd have to poop in these like open stalls, and I like went the whole week without pooping.
Ooh.
In front of everybody.
Yeah, they'd have like it looked like a prison. I mean, it was really awful. It smelled so bad, and they were like latrines. They're just big, like a toilet seat on top of a hole, and you could like, if you pooped, like you could hear it fall, and then like it drowned, like
Hit the mud.
down.
Oh,
Yeah, like
gross.
just unbearable. Like I'm not doing that, and like I would come home. I'd be like 12 years old or whatever. I would come home and like it was like I'd build like a Lincoln log cabin in the toilet because I like hadn't like pooped for like a week. You know, it's like I didn't have to, but once I got home, it hit me. So disgusting. I'm sorry about this. Pete Callen says I'm 80% convinced Jimmy wears a bin.
It's a bin.
I mean, a bib? Oh, I don't know.
A bib.
A
A
bib,
bib, because you're like a baby. Yeah.
I am sitting in a high chair.
Yashima Taru says a large percentage of African Americans descend from slave owners. Is that true?
Because they crossbred with them.
Delaware Comic Dude says, "Oh God, Ethan, shut up." All right, I will. Now let's get down to the story here. This is my Rosa Parks moment. Target shopper demanded reparations from our local store in the form of $1,000 worth of groceries. That's a lot, man. $1,000 at Target. What's your bill at Target like? If you go to Target and you know,
I could spend 1,000 there.
Yeah, with inflation, you walk out with like 2-3 items. You know.
California?
Grabbed a Canon camera or something like that. Laptop.
It wouldn't take much.
Oh yeah, if you're buying electronics and stuff, you could do $1,000. But like, just walking around, what do I buy at Target? I'll go in there. I'll be like, oh look, a candle that smells like vanilla and pine. That's a nice combination. I'll grab that. I'll put it in my cart. And then I go to the toy aisle, and I'll be like, oh, a new Jurassic Park dinosaur. That's $35. I'll get one of those.
Maybe
that's
this lady
that's a trip to Target.
Maybe she was buying all gluten-free products. You know, that's why her grocery bill was $1,000.
Well, she wanted reparations, $1,000 worth of groceries. Seems fair. Got punched in the face instead. Typical of the Black experience in America. Let's take a look at the video. Okay, this is the video. Ohio woman demands her bill at Target is paid via reparations, chases the manager, gets punched in the face.
What the fuck?
No, this is afterwards, directly after. You'll see the event though.
487, 27, 421, repeat.
Safe for fire. So what happened?
She seems secure at 2046.
Okay.
Came up.
Is that Shane Davis?
Let me see.
Kind of looks like him.
A young Shane Davis, maybe?
Yeah. All right.
Tried to verbally de-escalate. She told me that she wanted to rep it out, and I told her we couldn't do that.
Okay.
And then she said, "Excuse me," and I was like, "Man, like I need you to back up or leave, like, but we can't do that for you." So she started charging at me. I came all the way back into my office into an enclosed space, and I hit her in the face.
He said, "Bam."
I have it all on video.
Ma'am, are you okay?
Physically, I'm okay. Emotionally, I'm there.
Car 4 David 31.
Wow. Did you hear that?
The big lot, 825.
She said, physically, I'm okay, but emotionally, I am very, very angry.
God, her face looks crazy.
She looks pissed, you know, like indignant over this.
According
here's
to the
the video.
manager's statement, a cashier called over the manager where the suspect was kind of whispering, asking her to make reparations regarding her groceries of over $1,000.
Whoa.
Whoa, intimidating.
Yeah.
The manager told the suspect that if she wanted a donation, she needed to call in the morning. This response led the suspect to become verbally aggressive, screaming, and forcing the manager to back into the cafe counter.
They know there's a situation now. Here they come. They're running in. Now, this is the whole thing. Now, you're at Target. It's a nice place. A lot of red there. But you know what? Being in a space like Target, a lot of people start seeing red. And they think about their past. They think about, you know, slavery and all the indignations that their people suffered over the past 200 years. And then they get angry. So then before you know it, you're in the face of your cashier. You've got $1,000 worth of product. And you're saying you pay for it. She's like, I only make $10 an hour here. I can't pay for it. You're going to pay for it because of what my people went through. Okay. Now we've got a situation. So we've got people running in. They're wearing, look at this. They're wearing bright orange vests so that you can see them in the dark. They kind of clash with the red of the store. And here in the circle, you can see that here's the woman. There's the cashier. She's been completely cowed. Woman comes in, or a man comes in with a badge. I think this is a man here. Okay?
A tiny one, maybe.
Tiny man. He's not a big man. All right, here we go.
A security staff member intervened and told the suspect to calm.
Now look at him. Please calm down, ma'am. No, her arms are behind her back. She could be holding a weapon. I don't know. I don't know what I would think. Like, what would you think if this were you, Narwhal?
Yeah, my defenses would be up. It'd be fight or flight.
Yeah, what's she hiding?
Oh, that's the Shane Davis guy right there, the one that was talking to the
Is it?
body cam. Yeah.
This is Shane Davis right here. So Shane Davis is like, ma'am. He's like, ma'am, I don't get paid enough to put up with your bullshit here, ma'am. If you could just, pay for your $1,000 worth of groceries, ma'am. And she's like, fuck that. So, okay, let's see what happens here. Now, by the way, this woman notices what's going on. You could see that she's like, what? So they're making enough noise. This person back here is actually making, eye contact. We got another person right here just in case. It's like back up. This woman's like, I'm getting my kid, my special needs kid. I'm getting the fuck out of here. And by the way, thank you for blurring out the kid's face. So that's good. All right, we got 2 bonus. This looks like Nina Infinity here. This could
Her
be
day job.
Yeah, this is Nina Infinity's at her day job, and this could be John Malin. I don't
I
know.
like how the 2 ladies are pretending to shop nearby so they can eavesdrop in on the situation.
That's what I would do. I think that's the move.
That's Chimera. That's who that is.
Yeah, if we're all being characters, I want to be the lady who wants reparations.
Can I be the one that punches you in the face? Oh, no, you get punched by Shane Davis. You already had that issue. So.
Is that what happens? We haven't gotten that.
I'll be the baby in the cart that got blurred out.
Yeah, you could be the. Yeah, this is you right here.
Perfect.
By the way, like this is where all the like t-shirts are right here. This is a t-shirt rack for girls. It usually has like Kiss and like Def Leppard shirts for girls, and they're like $7. I always try to get Andrea to get one of the Rolling Stones Lips, because they have like the Rolling Stones Lips t-shirt. I'm like, please wear that. It'll be so hot on you. She's like, I don't like the Rolling Stones. I'm like, but I drew Heather Swain wearing one in Wreck Planet. She's like, I'm not buying that shirt. I'm like, shit.
No dice.
Yeah. I really want Andrea to wear a Rolling Stones lip shirt, but she just will not do it. All right, so here we go. Let's take another look at this, see what's going on. Let's keep our eye on all the people on the field right now. This is really important. All right.
Calm down. Before the suspect.
Calm down. Calm down. All right, now you got some action. I saw some movement here. Let's see.
Suspect begin backing him into the security office.
Oh, shit. Okay, now you see what's going on? Backing him into the office. See, she's approaching. He's backing up. He's trying to de-escalate. All right.
While screaming.
Look at him backing up like that. Look at him backing up.
He's retreating.
Or is he like leading her into a trap?
That too.
Like, yeah, he's like, you know what, ma'am? I'm going to pretend like I'm backing up and I'm going to lead you into this trap.
To the security room.
Just right there.
Yeah. It's actually pretty smart.
Because you see like these ladies here who are like watching. They're like, what is going on? Like, seriously, almost everybody now is like paying attention to what's going on.
They probably went there with her. It's like her accomplices or something.
Yeah. Right.
Similar body type.
Look, ma'am. Shane Davis is like, ma'am, please. All right, hold on. Ma'am, and the thing about it is that if Shane were in this situation, he'd know what to do because he's a fighter. Shane's a, baby cake.
They have better camera angles, by the way, because they have cameras everywhere, but,
Yeah. People are saying people in the chat are saying it's protocol. Coley Cotton says it's protocol to like let them push you into your office.
Punch him in the face.
All right. Here we go. Now he has completely disappeared off the camera screen, and I would be concerned. If I were security, I'd be concerned because I can no longer see my person. He is off the screen now. Now I'm concerned, and she's still going. Here we go. Now, inside, this is the same guy now. This is Shane Davis. We get a view of his messy-ass office.
It's not that bad.
This is like his safe space. He's backing into his like castle kind of.
Yeah. This is Shane's sexual fantasy, EBS, says Urashima Taru.
It is, actually. He wants a strong black woman, he said.
Yeah. Well.
Except
Inside the office.
She punches him in the face in Shane's fantasy.
She's coming in here now. He's got his phone. What is this? Like, what has he got here?
The haircut and everything.
All right, let me see.
Office.
All right, now at this point, he's squaring up. You can see she's come into his office, and she's yelling. By the way, at what point do you empty your waste paper basket?
It's
At
not
that point.
breaching the rim yet. He's good. It's just that angle.
He has all caps hoodie on though.
Yeah, he's got
he's got the all caps hoodie.
Yeah.
He's representing Ethan.
Yeah.
That'd be amazing. By the way, has anyone else shown this video yet, or are we the first one on YouTube to go through those?
I have not seen this anywhere.
I mean, it happened last year, so somebody.
No, it didn't.
I haven't seen it.
Oh,
Look
yes,
at
it did. Look at this. 10/22/2022. But this article's brand new, so
It's
just
new
not
to me.
released.
So.
All right, here we go.
Security staff member.
Ready? Boom!
Oh,
Right
yes.
there. All right, hold on. Let me rewind it again because I want to see that again. This guy's not fucking around. Now, I'm just going to play this through, and then we'll go and we'll close.
Inside
Here
the
we go.
office, the security
Gangster,
staff
dude.
member
Here it is.
punched
Boom!
the suspect in
Knock
self-defense
that bitch down.
and then
Now
called
what?
the
Now
police.
what?
Yes.
Look at her on the ground. She's like, what happened? What happened?
Oh, that was so satisfying.
Yeah, that was really good. All right, let's watch that again. Here we go. Back me up so I have no place else to
Inside
go.
the office, the security staff member
Ba-ba-ba,
punched the
bam!
suspect in self-defense
Yeah.
and then called the police.
What happened? Like her wallet felt like in all her cards everywhere and
Her
shit.
center
Oh.
of gravity got all fucked up.
Yeah, it did. Look, she's just kind of, and he's like, what? What do you expect?
I'm just a skinny guy. You're killing after me.
All right, so that's the whole thing. So then we're right back to where we were. It's like a loop now. It's a loop.
21 safe fire.
So we're right back to where we are.
4487, 27, 4421, repeat.
Safe for fire.
We witnessed it. We saw it. Let's hear what he has to say to explain himself. Here we go.
What happened?
She
Okay, you seem secure at 2046.
Okay.
She demanded we pay for $1,000 of merchandise.
came up. I tried to verbally de-escalate. She told me that she wanted to wreck it out, and I told her we couldn't do that.
Okay.
And then she said, "Excuse me," and I was like, "Man, like I need you to back up or leave, like, but we can't do that for you." So she started charging at me. I came all the way back into my office into an enclosed space, and I hit her in the face.
Okay.
Oh, look. Oh, her little face. I feel bad for her. There's something wrong with her. She's like, that is what happened. Yep.
Are you
I have it all on video.
Ma'am, are you okay?
Physically, I'm okay. Emotionally,
Or 4 David 31.
Okay.
Wow. So as long as she's okay physically, anyway, I would be more worried about the physicality of that. What do you think?
I like when chicks that are acting out of pocket get punched in the face.
You know what's funny too? If she would have just shoplifted that stuff, they can't legally stop her, and that would be her reparations.
They say that, but they can stop you. They stop you. If you go out the door with a basket full of shit, they're gonna stop you.
Yeah, I worked at Fred
Supposedly
Meyer.
once you're out there at the store,
They did
they
do
could
that. I saw some women once. They had blonde wigs on, but their kid was a little Mexican baby, and I was like, "What are they doing?" And they had a huge boatload of stuff, and they just walked out. And then they told me, like, "You can't stop them. It's weird."
Depends if you have security like on staff, but Target has like all the walkie-talkies. There's 1,000 people walking around with walkie-talkies.
Yeah,
it's pretty intense.
But the one thing is, though, she never swung at him or anything. I mean, is he going to
She aggressed him though.
Yeah, you're like, if you're moving up on someone, like he's like, back up, man, back up, and she's not. Let's watch this again.
Inside the office, the security staff member punched the suspect in
I mean, he waited
self-defense.
till the last minute too. I mean, if you really look at this,
She was gonna start swinging at him and throwing her purse at him and shit.
yeah, like pretty soon, like he went all the way. He did a U shape, and he didn't like the only place left for him to go was near his desk and whatever's here. So he
Inside
waited.
the office, the security staff member.
That's when he hit her right there. He's like, "That's it. This far and no further, ma'am." And then, boom.
Yeah, that's kind of like my question. My concern is like, when does it legally become self-defense? Do you have to wait for them to swing first, or do some
Probably
kind of physical act?
A misdemeanor either way, maybe.
Yeah.
I don't know.
Yeah, and it's missing a section too, because she had backed him down that whole hallway towards the office too. That's like a blind spot for the cameras.
Where was this? Was this California? No. What's it? Or the South somewhere?
Yeah. We'll find out in a second. But yeah, the chat is saying she demanded equal rights. He gave her equal rights and lefts. So that's.
He's the cool guy. He's cool in my book.
This is if you're an artist, this is the shot to draw right here. By the way,
what would Shane do? Yeah.
Yeah, that's the shot to draw. This arm fully extended, person falling backwards.
Yeah. With a pow or something like that.
Yeah. Yeah, you need a pow here, a sound effect. Chief Justice Octopop says equal rights, equal fights. That's true. Her face got targeted, says Andino Palacio.
His hairstyle went like ultrasonic for a second.
Yeah.
It went quaff for a second.
Yeah, it's quaff.
Azteco1 says she got rung up on a slew of charges. Okay. All right, hold on. We'll find out. So, boom, down she goes. Down goes her wallet. That's sad that her wallet fell.
In self-defense.
It's empty anyway.
And he's just like, what? What do you expect? Like, he's explaining to her. He's like, ma'am, I told you.
And she's like, oh, you hit me. I'm a woman. Ah.
Yeah.
Deal with it.
All right, so let's see. Let's read the article. In the video that we shot on Twitter, police body cam.
Ohio, by the way. Sorry.
Ohio. This is Ohio?
Oh.
Okay. His name's Zach Cotter, store loss prevention officer, intervened when Ivory backed the manager into the store's cafe. She turned on him, aggressively approaching as he backed into a nearby security office. Arthur Lewis says for $10, assault doesn't require contact.
He caught her.
He caught her,
yeah.
all right.
Yeah, it depends on what state, because there's fighting words too and stuff like that.
Oh boy,
fighting words.
Fighting words. Yeah,
sure.
He tried to close the door once he got into the office, but Ivory pushed her way in and continued to shout at him. Backed into a corner in the office, Cotter punched Ivory in the face, knocking her to the ground. When the police came in, Cotter explained what had happened, and the police asked Ivory whether or not she was all right. In a low voice, she said that physically she was fine, but emotionally she was very, very angry.
She seems to have mental problems.
Yeah, I know. Yeah. But you know what? Like, who, like, when you find yourself punching someone in the face at a target, like, in what situation does the person receiving the punch not have mental problems?
Yeah, they need to be punched because she's this big, strong woman. It's not like she's a little girl. Like, she could have fucked him up if she tried.
The Anvil's mad at me. He says, wrestle her down or open hand slap will do. EVS, you're a biatch.
No, you can't wrestle that bitch down.
I didn't do that. Yeah,
she
why
weighs,
do I?
Well, I mean, we got to be real careful though, like the type of action we take, because the left will then say, "Look at the right, they're crazy." Look at this, and Trump's to blame. They'll we can't give them ammo. We got to be real careful.
I'm Team Cotter for this one. I don't care.
I think he did what he felt he needed to do. This is
it's a split decision you got to make. I mean,
it's not always punch them in the face, but that time it was.
Yeah. Full video showed Ivory talking to police officers in the security office, explaining that she'd only demanded reparations and help from her community. She also wanted the manager to comp her purchase and then have a larger conversation about how money works.
What? Does she need it explained to her?
Yeah, she wanted to talk everybody. Like, let's sit down and talk about how the way money works isn't fair. And how the provision works and how it's been working in our community in a very wrong way. It's beautiful. Let's have a conversation.
Yeah, let's have some dialogue. After you get punched in the face, you're ready to talk. You want to.
Yeah. People would like to see the punch again. Okay, here we go. Let's do the punch one more time.
Screaming.
This guy's gonna rock her wig.
Inside the office, the security staff member punched
Boom!
the suspect in self-defense and then called the police.
Yeah, I gotta say, I don't think it was that hard either. Like, I think he hit her, like, he pulled his punch. Like, he didn't follow through all the way, did he?
It's just a bop, quick bop. Yeah.
Yeah.
He didn't deck her.
No.
Because the security staff member.
Boom. See that? It's just that's a love tap.
He nicked her.
Yeah. Man, what a great frame that is.
Pardon my language.
Yeah. Sheila.
I didn't mean to.
I like that he still got his fist out, like he's ready in case he needs to deliver another one.
And he never put his phone down. He did it the whole time while holding the phone in the left hand.
Yeah. Black Hat Cinephile says unnecessary. That's unnecessary. Maybe it is. I don't know. He didn't feel it was. He didn't know it was coming. You guys don't understand. Like at some point, you don't know if somebody has a gun, a knife. You don't know what's going on. You know, all you know is like you're in trouble here. You don't do it. It's the same reason why, like, when police tell you to sit down on the curb, because you didn't like renew your driver's license or your tags or whatever. You don't have insurance. Sit on the curb. Because police don't know who you are, and if you're acting aggressively, they don't know that you're like a famous YouTuber kind of who's just being dumb.
Are you speaking from experience?
Not really. I mean, I'm just speaking from a video that I watched a couple months ago with Sheila.
Yeah.
All right. She went on to say that when it became clear that Target was not willing to meet her demands, she had decided to quote unquote take a stand. See what I'm saying? She said, "This is my Rosa Parks moment, dude. Don't play with me."
She had it all planned out. This is my moment. She's fucking crazy.
Yeah.
No. Rosa Parks was a phony anyway.
Yeah. Was she really? What do you mean?
There's some cool thing about how she wasn't the real one who got told to move to the back of the bus. Some shit like that. She, because she wasn't, the real woman wasn't pretty enough. She was actually too black. So Rosa Parks,
she was pregnant out of wedlock.
Something like that. So Rosa Parks was more PR friendly. So
yeah,
that's what I heard.
You gotta do. They were doing that back in the 60s. They do it today too.
Yes, they do.
All these PR stunts.
Yep.
This is my Rosa Parks moment. Don't play with me. All over getting free groceries, I guess. Police officers determined, according to the final report, that Ivory had been the aggressor, a position she took offense to during their interview. She continued to claim that she had just held the line while everyone else used money to try to keep her and other good people out. And she tried to bring the police officer over to her side by claiming she believed he didn't get paid enough either. All right, so here's more. Oh, no. Here we go.
On October 22nd, 2022, authorities dispatched officers to a Target grocery store in response to a report about a customer causing a disturbance. The incident involved a cart of groceries for which the customer wanted Target to make reparations.
All right. Somebody got hit in the face.
I was funny. I was like, he's coming to get you.
Google Must Die says that punch looks so satisfying. I need a cigarette. Wow.
Hey, what's up? Where's right over there?
You pussy. You didn't do anything. You see that guy? That guy didn't do anything. We saw him just watch that whole thing go down.
He doesn't get paid enough to do anything.
Yeah. Well, that's true. That's true.
So who got hit in the face?
Look at this guy.
I think our security teammate.
Okay, and who hit him?
They guessed that.
He said him. Who hit him?
Yeah, they don't know yet. They don't know it's a woman.
Right.
By the way, here's Mecca Random, who's also working at this Target. That's amazing.
She lost weight. Good for her.
Why do we have every YouTuber working at this Target? It's amazing. Amazing.
It's true.
That is Mecca Random. Holy shit.
Yep. And I know who that other guy on the left is. He's a YouTuber. He wears the cat ears in his fucking videos, and he fought Salvo pancakes. You guys know
And does she have a utility belt around her waist? What is
I think her pants just came undone.
She's trying to hold up her gut or something.
Yeah. All right, here we go.
21 safe fire.
I like this that we have two different views. We have oh, she looks like miserable right now. We got the guy coming in. We saw the whole video.
487, 27, 421, repeat.
Safe for fire. So what happened?
She
Okay, you seem secure at 2046.
Okay. Came up. I tried to verbally de-escalate. She told me that she wanted to wreck it out, and I told her we couldn't do that.
Okay.
And then she said, "Excuse me," and I was like, "Man, like I need you to back up or leave, like, but we can't do that for you." So she started charging at me. I came all the way back into my office into an enclosed space, and I hit her in the face.
Okay.
And I have it all on video.
Ma'am, are you okay?
Physically, I'm okay. Emotionally, I'm there.
Car 4 David 31.
Okay.
In front of the big lot,
let me
825
test your
main.
face.
Escape for suspicion.
According to the manager's statement, a cashier called over the manager where the suspect was kind of whispering, asking her to make reparations regarding her groceries of over $1,000.
Okay, so we've seen this part. Nobody needs to see her get punched again, do they? Oh, they do? Okay, good. Here we go.
Inside the office, the security staff member punched the suspect in self-defense and then called the police.
Called the police. Like, why'd you make me do that?
You see these glasses? Those are my glasses that he knocked off my face, yes.
I tried to close you out of my office and you just kept on pushing your way in.
That's right.
No, sir. I didn't push my way in.
Yes,
I
you
came.
did.
No, I came around the corner quickly.
Hey, would you
I did not push
quit
the
talking?
door.
Hey, no.
Excuse you?
Stop. Talk.
Excuse you to the cop. Excuse you? Ma'am, we're talking.
I mean, really, what she attempted there was robbery.
Yeah.
You know, with
Yeah.
words. Like she tried to just bully and intimidate.
It was strong arm robbery, I think they call it.
Strong arm robbery, yeah.
Yeah.
Talking. When I'm telling you, you stop talking. Okay.
Do you know who I am?
Well,
So what was the result of this case? Does anybody know?
We don't know. We're still watching this video. She's about to go off here.
Okay.
We're
gonna watch the whole thing because she's about to explain. She said, "Do you know who I am?"
we'll figure that out when I get your ID. You have cameras here, right? That's all that matters.
You clearly don't know who I am.
Man.
I'm Michelle Obama. Oh fuck, man. It's the first lady.
Is your ID in here?
Is your ID in here?
No,
Okay.
my ID isn't here.
May I see it?
Sure. Why do you need my ID? You're not taking his.
To identify him. We know who he is.
How? What's his name?
We've been here
What's his name?
many times.
You identified
Can
him.
I
What's
have
his
your
name?
ID?
If I have to give my ID in this situation,
I'll
why
get his
doesn't
ID
he?
too. Don't worry about
Exactly.
it.
This has
All
to
right,
be
you're
right.
just digging a hole here.
No,
Let me have
we're
your
gonna
ID.
do this the right way.
Man.
We've been
This is, you know what? I think everybody's like this now. Like, you know, after seeing this in the Jesse Milestone video with the cops, first of all, I love and respect the police like more than ever before because you have to be patient to deal with this shit. Like, I would be telling people to shut the fuck up. Like,
Jesse
so
was
often.
exactly. Jesse was so stupid and in the wrong in her when she got pulled over. And they were very nice to her.
Very nice.
And she's like, see, this is what happens when blah blah blah. It's like, dude, what are you talking about? You're on expired plates and everything, dude.
Google Must Die says she spent one night in jail and paid $100 in fines. See, that's kind. That's kindness. All right.
Yeah.
doing it the wrong way for a long. No, thank
Yeah,
you.
it is.
Thank
Keep your
you.
ID.
Thank you. No, we're gonna do this properly. If we're gonna have this conversation, we will do it properly.
Look, I swear to God, dude, that's Mecca Random.
I mean, it probably is. I mean, she has a job, doesn't she? Some type of a job.
I didn't know she had a job, but
Well, YouTube's not paying the bills.
So, if you want to go first, like, what happened?
Okay, so I was walking by, and Dee calls me and says that this woman asked to speak to a manager.
Okay.
Which, like, happens a lot. So, first of all, come here, Dad.
She's too lazy though. Mecca wouldn't even, you know, get out of the house to work. I don't think.
Yeah.
This is her order.
Okay.
That's her cart.
And she said, I'm not going to have enough money to pay for this. I need to talk to the manager. She's not going to be walking by.
Okay, and you were a manager? Okay.
And so they started here. You can finish that part. Okay, so I came around and I was like, hey, what can I do for you?
Okay.
Usually it's like the price is wrong or whatever. She starts going on this spiel about how like I've had a privileged life and she's been disadvantaged, and then said that she was asking Target to make reparations for her. And I said, that's not something we can do.
Urashima Taru says, stop insulting this manager. She doesn't deserve it.
It looks just like Mecca Random though.
I'm sorry, it really does. I'm sorry if you find that to be an insult. I think Mecca Random would think it was a compliment, honestly.
Well, she's hotter than Brie Larson. Don't forget.
Oh my God, did you? Oh.
You remember that?
Younger than Brie Larson, yeah.
Oh yeah, younger. Yeah, sure.
All right. By the way, Pizza Hut Express.
Oh.
I mean, Pizza Hut used to be good. It's not good anymore.
Yeah.
With no pizza in there.
Yeah, but what if it was sitting around at a Target all day in a little miniature box?
If it tasted like it did in the 90s, yeah. I mean,
let me see. Patrick T says, when EVS sent me the Heather Swain doll, there was no authentication from him. Kind of devalues the sale. Just saying, we're complaining about something. Patrick T, can I help you? What can I do for you? All right, here we go.
Tonight, if you need a donation, like you can call tomorrow. I can put you in touch with the HR person, but if it isn't something I can do for you, like right now, it's free.
Okay.
And then she was like, you need to put me in touch with someone tonight. And I was like, I can't. There isn't.
Okay.
Like
strange.
Yeah. So like she just basically just kept saying that, and then she got
I
really.
like her better than Mecca Random. I like her better. You know, Patrick T says you could if you wanted to. Okay, Patrick. I'll make you a authentication thing.
Close to me. So I put my hands up and backed up, and she like followed me. She was like breathing into my eyeballs.
Was she screaming at you or?
Yeah. So she
Into her eyeballs?
Oh,
Leslie.
Is that her? She looks so sweet.
Yeah. Yeah.
What?
So she put her hands up, and then she was pretty right in her face, just bumping her back, belly button to belly button there.
Can you imagine if somebody was like screaming into your like face and it like was drying out your eyeballs, like her breath?
Disgusting. I'd want to punch them too.
They're used air. I don't want their used air in my face, my eyeballs.
Disgusting.
Yeah. Yurashima Taru says Pizza Hut charges you for extra pan pizza now. Oh, really?
So I touched her shoulders because she was like coming into my space.
Okay.
And then she like because I touched her, she like went after that and just started screaming really loudly and like backing me up against the soda machine.
Okay.
And then that's when like our security person, she called our security person and he came over and like intervened.
So what caused the issue then here today?
Because I came in.
Now he looks like Mitch Breitweiser.
Oh yeah. Yeah, it does.
Mixed with Zach, yeah.
Yeah, interesting.
Actually,
Target is somewhat of a home for me. And we were gonna have a big discussion here, and I asked them to do it nicely.
who are you going to have this big discussion with?
Target, wherever in Target I needed to speak with.
What were you asking her to do?
Reach out to her manager so we can have a larger discussion about how money works and how provision works and how it's been working in our community in a very wrong way.
Can you elaborate a little bit, go into further detail?
Sure. I'm asking with the support of my community to come behind me in a big way to have a money conversation. There have been people subjugated and locked out of things. We have decided we were not going to have a bigger conversation. I decided to take a stand. This is my Rosa Parks moment, dude. Don't play with me.
I'm just listening. That's all I'm doing.
I'm just listening. I'm listening too. I'm like, my mouth is hanging open. It's like, I want to have a larger discussion about money. That's some fucking sovereign citizen shit. You know, like I see through this whole scam where I have to have money in exchange for goods. And I think we need to talk about it. I'm asking for my community to have a larger conversation about how it's unfair that we have currency that we exchange for goods and services. And I should be able to get goods and services without currency. Is that a conversation you'd like to have? I mean, I would. I'd be willing to have it.
Try living in Cuba, where they tell you, they give you a limited number on your card of how much rations you can get per month. And then they, even at times, they cut back on that. And once you're out, that's it. If you've exceeded the amount of limited rations that you get, that was all that you had.
Like food stamps?
It was almost like food stamps. Yeah, this is under Fidel Castro back at times when they had that. But this, man, I mean, I think a lot of us we're in America, and I don't think people understand like how lucky we are to be born in this country, to be citizens of this country, to be in America. And
well, why don't you have that larger conversation?
This is, I have to be honest, this is mental illness. These police officers are very, very patient with her.
Well, they're laughing inside. Like, this guy is trying his hardest not to laugh, like the guy with the mustache. The other guy almost is laughing. The guy who's behind the computer. He's laughing like this shit's funny. But this guy's like, I'm just listening. And he's like, he could win that contest. You know that game show where it's like, you can't make me laugh? Like, and they have comedians that try to make someone laugh. And if they can make them laugh, they win a prize.
Yeah.
This guy could win that contest right now. He is like deadpan over this. If he laughed,
just look at her. It's very funny. Yeah. Sorry to interrupt you.
No, it's true. Whole thing is funny. TPPT says mental illness is funny. You're making me feel bad. Not really, though. Here we go.
We're having a conversation about how to reconcile the fact that some people benefited off of a system.
That is Mitch Breitweiser right there.
He does look like a very young Mitch Breitweiser.
By the way, Mitch Breitweiser launched a new campaign for Saints Volume 2 on Indiegogo.
He works for Walmart, though, right? Not Target.
Right? Oh, shit. I didn't even think of that. Yeah, I don't know if he still does. I went to Walmart the other day. I could not find any Allegiance Arts books at all. The rack was gone.
I looked too. I didn't see them. Yeah.
Every time I go to like Walmart, I look. I don't. Sometimes, usually I see it, but I think they're gone.
They might have sold out, maybe.
Yeah.
Yeah. It would have been funny if the police officers were like, "Hey, this is Target, lady. You can't pull this stuff here. Go to a Walmart."
Yeah, go to a Walmart. Like, they don't even care over there.
Yeah, much more laxed over there.
Yeah.
Ridiculous. Saints 2 Awakening. This is the new campaign. I feel bad. I want to be Mitch's friend, but I didn't like what they did. I would help Mitch, but I didn't like that. All right, let me play this video. Edited by Jimmy Wright.
I knew it. I was like, I knew it.
Was it?
No, I didn't.
Jimmy.
I do it this way. No.
Oh, hell yeah.
Okay, if he had not screwed... Sorry, go ahead.
No, it's right.
If he hadn't screwed Comicsgate over, would his campaign be doing better right now?
Or try to get ownership of Cyberpunk, didn't he? Didn't he want you to sell the rights or something?
Yeah, but it wasn't him. It was the scam artist that he was like, hooked up with.
Well, that wasn't going to happen. Right?
Yeah, like as soon as I heard that, I went, I can't do that. But, Mitch was just like, oh, that's what we have to do. I don't think Mitch was... I don't know, man. I'm forgiving. I forgive everybody. Nothing bad came of it for me. Everything went wrong for them. So, anyway, Saints 2 Awakening. Marked for Death, the renegade archaeologist uncovers the arcane machinations of an underworld cabal.
Ethan, didn't you once sell the rights to Cyberfrog on the back of a napkin or something like that?
No.
You did.
I did.
I read about it on your blog.
Oh, maybe I did.
Yeah, but they gave it back to you after like a year or something. I don't know.
No,
Yeah.
The napkin disintegrated in a year.
They gave the napkin back after a year.
I don't remember.
They accidentally
But-
put it through the dishwasher.
Yeah, that's what happened.
In the state of Texas, the contract's binding by shaking hands, so you got to be careful. Texas,
Uh-oh.
do it with a fist bump, and it's not binding.
This is good though, right? I mean, it is good.
Yeah,
the art's amazing. Yeah.
I do think about that sometimes. I'm like, things could have gone a different way, These guys would be like much better off right now. But they grab for the brass ring. You know, they're like, we're going to Walmart. Everybody was like, yeah, Walmart's great. What a great idea. And I like, all I had to do was listen to what Walmart had to say, and I knew it was a bad idea.
I mean, if you could have just not screwed over the original backers, that would have been nice. Like,
yeah, but it costs so much money to like make comics. And then you're going to put a bunch. Listen to this. I mean, you really got to think about this from a business perspective. Like the only reason that putting comics in Walmart is a good idea is for vanity, personal vanity. Isn't this cool that I'm in Walmart? But if you really think of it from a business perspective, it costs so much money to make a limited print run of comics. Okay, it really does. You're going to put them in Walmart. They're unknown properties that are not particularly exciting to what your market might be, which is just moms with their kids walking by, right? So you're putting those in Walmart, and they're fully returnable. So, the stuff is not going to sell. You already spent maybe $2 a book. You had to print like 1 million of them. I mean, God only knows how many copies of this stuff that he had to print. They're fully returnable at like 60% of cover price that you've got to cough back up again. It's a disaster waiting to happen. It's just a fucking disaster waiting to happen.
And on top of that, their display was in such a obscure part of the store. It's way far in the back, where,
yeah, like,
I mean,
Jimmy, like who goes to Walmart looking for comic books? Like, really, it would have to be a thing where mom stumbles upon it and goes, oh, what's this, Dog Man? Whatever, let me just give it to the kid. Like, that's what it would have to be. And this is not that, this just doesn't. Yeah. This audience is not walking through a Walmart and they're going to suddenly buy a copy of the book. They're just not. So
no. It'd have to have like a Netflix show attached to it, or some popular show on YouTube or something. But there's got to be some other thing to drive them into Walmart to purchase this.
Johnny F76 has it. He's like, Mitch totally misread his audience. Marvel and DC can't even sell comics at Walmart. Mitch never had a chance. 100%. And they told me, I was like, well, like, how do we get a deal at Walmart? And the distributor goes, just pay us. Like, we'll put your magazines on Walmart. Who cares? Like, it's just like, what? It's as simple as that. So I don't even need to be sitting here with these people. I can just pay you, and you're going to put Cyberfrog on Walmart. Yeah, it's pretty easy.
Like, you could do it at any time, really.
Yes. Yeah. I think they negotiated the stand. They negotiated the box, like the display. Like, that was what they negotiated. But I mean, I'd rather just be in the magazines. If I'm going to be there, just put me in the magazines, and then people will be like, "Oh, look at this." So I don't know. Anyway, unfortunate, very unfortunate. But what?
I think your Cyberfrog action figures would kill at Walmart. I think they would look beautiful in there.
I think they would look nice, and I think a few people would buy them, but they wouldn't kill there either because nobody knows the brand. Like, you really have to build up the brand. People have to know about it, So you can't just put Dragon Rage there. You've got to let people know, like I'm about to.
I think a little boy would see it and want to buy it.
Jimmy Reyes, present. Jimmy Reyes is Dragon. Like Jimmy Reyes.
Dragali, the true Dragon Masters. Humans with the rare ability to capture the rage of the dragons, wielding their powers as their own.
By the way, that's my AI. That's an AI, not my real voice.
Oh,
right.
I'm kidding. That was me.
I know you don't know how to do it.
No, I don't.
You don't know how to do that shit.
Yeah.
Jimmy Reyes.
That should be the final cut of the.
Yeah, Sheila, you got to give me an AI version of Ethan doing that on there.
Oh, easy. Did you use CapCut? This is very CapCut.
No, I use Adobe Premiere.
Okay.
And After Effects for all the effects.
Oh, damn.
My stuff like that. Yeah.
Go ahead.
Yeah, it looks great.
Jimmy Reyes, Dragon Rage, Crown of Fire, back it today on Indiegogo, and also.
Now I got Jimmy
Only
Reyes stuck in my head.
I only have 2 days left on Dragon Rage, by the way.
I put the link in the chat for you there.
Yeah.
Thank you. After the 2 days, I'm going to go in demand, but I'm going to get rid of all the perks except for the main cover, and that's the only perk that'll be available.
Ethan, can you share my screen really quick before the trailer or anything?
Okay.
Just want to show. I did draw that frame of the guy whacking the girl.
Oh, what?
I made it Spike Spiegel from Cowboy Bebop, if you guys know.
Wow.
Yeah.
Little
Fast
bitch
work,
slap.
dude.
Yeah, you did a really good job, man. That's pretty much what it looked like.
Is that
captured it.
like? Was that a cigarette or a tooth flying out?
Oh yeah, that's like spittle.
Yeah. And her wallet. The wallet was
job.
really sad. That made me sad. I felt bad for her. But I mean, don't come in there with $1,000 and give people a hard time and say, pay for my groceries. I want to have a larger discussion about money. Like, now is not the time to discuss socialism. It just isn't. You're a target. I don't understand what goes on. Why does Target have to put up with retarded leftists all the time? Like, that's what they do. Full time at
They're
Target.
cucks. They bend the knee, so
Do they? I mean, is Target bending the knee?
they're not bending the knee. They're not taking a stand. You gotta take a stand. You can't just be neutral.
Yeah.
Yeah. With Cerberus, thanks for letting me pitch it. We're right in weeks 2 and 3, right in the middle, so it's been kind of slow. So I'm looking to jump start it, but I got no special offers. All I'm saying is this is completely done. I've been sending it out. Pretty much everyone's saying it's better than Earthbound, which Earthbound is my best comic, like the best received. It was kind of a CG phenomenon, and this one, when people get it in their hands, it's going to be another phenomenon. But I want people to get in on it now on part 1 and just know that it's going to be great. So it's a dog versus dog detective story, a murder mystery in the animal kingdom of Seattle, a battle of the senses, you might say.
I love it. Here we go. I love this trailer.
You're a hard dog to find, Lee Button.
Sam,
I know what happened, but why are you hiding in the shadows?
cause of death was a bite over the throat. Canine incisors.
They know you didn't do it. They can tell those things.
It was a dog that did it.
What about Jackie?
Missing.
You'll need a new home. I can...
She's still out there, Sam. She's alive.
If Alder was killed with canine incisors, Jackie goes missing, and you disappear right after, well, you know how that looks. You know how it ends.
It doesn't have to. I'm going back tonight. Gonna sniff around a bit. Listen, I need your help with something.
I can't. Not tonight.
I need you to help me get this collar off.
Is that what you meant?
Yeah.
That's what I thought.
Until next time, you handsome fool.
Get your mind out
So
of the
long,
gutter.
Samantha.
Yeah, that's where my mind went.
This
I
is
never
the
heard that before, but now, like, yeah.
Yeah.
I hope to be able to afford as nice a funeral as that dog had.
No, it's Mary, the human.
Oh, that was the human? That was.
Yeah, that's the human owner.
Oh, they both died.
And
Wow.
then the David Lynch ending right here, because it's dog versus dog. But yeah, the reveal of his losing his collar is that's kind of the money shot. That's what ties the scene together, basically.
So it's like all dogs go to heaven a little bit, tiny bit.
It is. People say it's like 80s Don Bluth, and what I say is because it's not exactly rated G. It's like more PG-13. But movies were like that in the 80s for kids. Like they would give kids nightmares and shit.
You'd have
It's
the
still a
word.
kid
You'd have
story.
language like you could say shit, like in Goonies, and it was rated PG.
Yeah. Like in this, there's no F-bombs. There might be shit. I can't remember, but I don't think so really. But just some violence and some mild sexual innuendo.
Is there a
Human,
trigger
not
warning?
animal? Yeah.
Not tonight.
A trigger
Yeah.
warning and
No, was that Doberman missing one ear?
Yeah. The bad dog is a one-eared dog. It's kind of like it's what do you call it? Noir. It's like very influenced by noir. So you got the like the third man or whatever. It's like the one-eared dog is the bad guy.
Wow.
Beautiful.
A detective kind of thing.
Lombardi says it's a furry comic, Narwhal. It isn't. It isn't a furry comic because they're not humanoid.
Yeah, it's not, and it's not like degenerate at all. But yeah,
No
it's a talking animal story, and I got a few of those coming out, so get used to it.
By the way, this was the video I was talking about at the start of the stream. This is me on Instagram. How do you know how many views this got? How can you tell?
Scroll down.
Liked by 141,000. Wow.
Whoa.
That
If it
is-
has that many likes, it has way more views.
It has like over a couple million last night.
It has to. Yeah.
It's
I saw
on
this
there
on
somewhere.
Instagram. Yeah.
How do you find it? Like more posts?
It
by
might be on
regular-
mobile. Maybe that's where you can see it.
Oh.
On Instagram.com, maybe, rather than the mobile device, when you go to Instagram.com on it.
That's what he's on right now, I'm pretty sure.
I don't
Right, he's on
understand
the-
why you can't see, like, all right, here are the replies. I don't understand why you can't see it. I want to
I'm
know.
a boomer.
Like,
I don't know much
Yeah.
about Instagram.
I don't either.
yeah.
Like, I never use it. What is this here? What
Same
does
here.
this do? That's to share. All right. So anyway, yeah, this is me talking about the Lego study that I didn't get to finish.
Oh, sorry.
Yeah,
bless you.
because Tim started talking about Naruto or something.
Yeah, like I was like, okay, well, there's like, there's like a point to what I'm saying, but I can't remember what it is. The whole
Yeah,
thing
Tim-
was the Lego study was interesting because not only did it show like what like the girls and boys, project themselves onto toys differently, onto like fantasy action figures,
Yeah.
but also like they'd sit there and they'd go, okay, so a boy will buy one of our castle sets. And, he builds the castle, and the castle is just a background thing. Like, it's just in the background. And the boys are, like, on their horses. They put the knights on horses. They fight outside of the castle. The castle's just there as a prop. But girls, they furnish the castle.
Yes.
And they do, like...
Yeah.
Yeah, they
They
go...
decorate it.
Yeah. And if you think about it, you go, okay, so that's so true. Like, look at Castle Grayskull. You know what I mean? Like a He-Man toy. It was, what the fuck was Castle Grayskull? Like the drawbridge came down, but it was pretty much empty inside,
Like most men. I'm just kidding.
Right. It was just for like, it's a play set, but like it's not like a dollhouse. Like girls need doll houses that are like fully furnished with like furniture and they play in the house. But boys, like it's interesting. The women want to furnish their homes. And the men are out there doing stuff in the world, like hunters and gatherers and stuff like that. They're like, the home is there, but it's just in the background. We're out here doing stuff. That's the way it is. All these differences between men and women. And then you hire women to sort of try to create fantasy, like power fantasies for boys. There's no fucking way. Like we're so disconnected gender to gender. There's just no possible way that it's going to work.
That's why they eat food and sit around and talk and gossip and stuff in the comic books.
Yeah, I know. Like we're just like, what is this? Like, what is this?
Coffee. Yeah.
It's crazy.
Yeah.
But I didn't really get to talk about all this stuff, and I would have liked to, just to be like, look, my point is the boys and girls are different, okay? And it's not just like when we're little kids, like we grow up exactly the same. Like we don't change the way that we play or fantasize or anything like that. When we become adults, like it's all the same. So you've got like any like given female. I'm not going to name a name. I almost did, but you've got any like given female writer who's sitting there trying to write a comic book character, a superhero, and it's like they write themselves and their shitty sense of humor onto this character and their life and what they want to do and how they can't really take it seriously as an action thing. All the action sequences are kind of like insincere, phony, like phoned in. And then you give that to a boy, and a boy is supposed to look at that and take that in as like, this is my male power fantasy, but it's some shit that a woman wrote. You know what I mean? That's how you get Tim Doyle. You understand? That's how you get Kieran Shiak. You create a whole generation of soy boys because it's like they're like absorbing recycled women shit. Sorry for that, Sheila. I'm trying to figure out a better way to express that, but
You're right. I mean, it's a strange.
Oh, you got muted, Sheila.
Sheila, you accidentally hit spacebar or something.
Hmm.
That'll mute you. Sheila, unmute.
Or lost her.
I know. Who's going to say something interesting?
I was gonna say real fast. While
I was saying it's the strange women.
Yeah, strange
Yeah,
women.
sorry.
Of course, strange women. You know,
Yeah,
because only strange women would want to do this, though. See, that's the whole thing. Only strange women would want to be a part of this. And
There's a difference. You're right. There's a difference in the writing style. You know, I read The Hobbit, and I love The Hobbit. I thought it was great, so I thought I'd pick up more fantasy. I got Dragonlance. It was written by Mary Herbert, and she just, like, when you read her stuff, she's describing the man in they're about to fight, and the man in armor, but she describes him like his pectoral muscles, they flexed as he's lifting the heavy stone. You know what I mean? And I'm like, it's a little
that's
romance.
not what I want to.
Yeah, that's not the stuff. I'm going back to Tolkien. You know,
that's not what we're looking for.
Yeah.
Women do that. And again, you know, the other thing is, and they talk about it, like somebody else was talking about this, but it's absolutely true that, like, you know, women, when they write stuff, they write heroes that other women can project themselves onto. So they're just kind of blank slates. They're kind of ciphers. They're like bland women, bland female characters that are not particularly outstanding because they don't want it to be anything that, like, Sheila can't relate to. So it's like Sheila's reading a romance novel and they're going to fully describe the man. You know what I mean? They're going to fully describe everything about him and what sex is like with this guy and how he's taking you in his arms.
Yeah.
But you know what? They're not going to describe the woman too much because the
Keep
woman
it
is you.
vague.
Yeah.
Okay.
And that's how Twilight was. That's why Twilight worked. You know, 50 Shades of Grey. You know, all these books.
Yeah.
The female character, the lead, is just blank. You know,
No personality at all. Yeah, it's true.
not really. Yeah, it's all about what's happening to her, like all the stuff, the cool stuff. She's special. Everyone's telling her she's special. They're romancing her, but really she isn't. She's just you. So
They all want to fuck her. Yeah.
yeah.
Ridiculous.
And
Absurd.
so you can't have women writing stuff for men. You just can't. I mean, it's really, unless they're disciplined and they know, like, I'm writing things for men here, and this is, I got to write as though, you know, I'm writing for this for men to receive it. Unless women are willing to do that and be disciplined to do that, like, they should not be writing comics. Sorry.
I think they
Not
can write for
superhero
teenagers, like Harry Potter. They can stick to.
People are saying that video got plus 3 million views. Sweet. That's a lot.
Ooh.
Yeah,
Can we hear
this
it?
is-
Oh,
this is
yeah.
like- Wait, loosely related, but when I lived in Portland, I visited my aunt once, and she was with all her friends, and she's like, "You don't want to hang with us. We're just old hens clucking." And I was like, "Oh, she said the quiet part out loud."
Tarzan Duff says, yeah, but Lego just issued a pro LGBTQ video with rainbow colored Lego parts. The Quartering covered it today. Yeah, the study that Lego did was back in 2002. And they corrected they discovered, well, we got to make a whole new line of Lego sets called Friends. And if you go to Target, like this woman did, you'll see, like, in the Lego section, they have Lego Friends. And they're, you know, girls that look, they're Lego figurines, but they're taller. So they look more human, and they're doll houses with a lot of shit in them. You know, they're built for girls to play with, and that's what they learned from the study. That was 2002. Since then, yes, they've gone completely woke, forgotten everything they learned, hired a bunch of fucking weirdos to do their marketing, of course.
Yeah, they have the research, you know, but they just totally ignore it. Studies and research, and they just, you know, woke doesn't want research. They don't want
It's
science.
an agenda. Yeah, they're trying to ruin the country. That's why.
Yeah, they're not really trying to. They're at psychological warfare with their customers at all times. You know, you can tell them. You could sit there and say, "Well, I'll play this video real quick because it's real."
Lego did a study, which I always cite, and this is amazing. I don't think anybody's thought of it this way, but Lego was wondering why girls don't play with Lego toys. They're boys, but they're not really gender-based. They're just bricks. So why are little boys playing with Legos, but girls aren't? Why is that? So they got a study together. They got 2,500 kids, 1,250 boys, 1,250 girls, and their parents, and they put Lego figurines, let's just say a Batman Lego set, in front of these kids. And they just studied how these boys and girls played with their Lego toys to try to figure out what the missing problem was. Well, what's the missing piece? Well, the boys pick up a little Batman figurine, and they become Batman. That's the whole thing. Like they take on those traits. They imagine they're Batman, you know, and That's how boys fantasize. That's how boys play. Meanwhile, the little girls pick up Batman and Batman becomes them. They project themselves onto Batman, and suddenly Batman is acting like they are.
Wow.
Which is why Barbie is so popular. What's Barbie's personality? Who's Barbie? She's whoever the little girl who's playing with Barbie is.
We were just talking about that yesterday. Boys pretend that they are He-Man and girls pretend that Barbie is them.
That's right.
Yeah.
Lego.
So, and that guy was really helpful too. I appreciated him. He was great. He tried.
You have lost a lot of weight since this video.
No, it isn't that.
It's the cameras.
It's the camera angle. The camera's far away, and it makes me look fatter. And then this camera's close up, and it makes me look thinner. And that's
There's
all
more
it is.
cameras on you, and they add more pounds. That's why.
That must be true too. Yeah.
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 Sure.
No, I'm pretty fat, so but that's just the way it is.
We're proud of you. Keep it up.
Well, I did lose the weight, so I mean, thank God I did. Oh my God, if I were like 45 pounds heavier when I did that show, I would have been horrifying.
You would have had to wear like a feather in your hat, with some sparkly stuff, to distract.
Yeah,
it would have had to been shot in IMAX.
Shot in IMAX.
Get on the Peloton.
Yeah, get on the Peloton. Oh my God. I remember talking to Anna and going, I owe people a Peloton video. Like, should I choose a horrifying angle or should I choose the most flattering angle?
Horrifying from below.
Yeah. And she goes, don't do it. Just don't do it. I went, okay, you're right.
Oh, poo.
Yeah.
Should ask Cecil instead.
Yeah.
Cecil's their consigliere or whatever you call that shit.
Cecil would have advised me the same thing. He would have said, don't do it, But yeah, that's the way cameras work. The camera goes further away and you get fatter, and the camera gets closer, and then you look, whoa, it's like it's fisheye or something like that. It's pretty good. So if you want to take a picture of yourself and look thinner, then bring the camera closer to your face. All right.
That's
so anyway, new details emerge. Speaking of psychological warfare over customers, Bud Light.
All this shuffling. Sorry.
Oh yeah.
Sorry, my mic picks up everything I forget. I'm in a leather chair.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
You're in a rubber chair in a rubber room. That's where you belong.
Yeah, rubber pants on a rubber chair. Yeah.
New details emerge over a mistake that led to Bud Light's paid marketing engagement with trans influencer. New details have emerged over what allegedly happened inside of Anheuser-Busch earlier this spring that led to a highly controversial transgender influencer landing a paid marketing engagement with one of the company's top brands, Bud Light, and how the company has responded to the backlash. No one at the senior level of the company was aware of Bud Light's polarizing partnership with Dylan Mulvaney. Sources close to the situation claim the company is also allegedly pausing its marketing efforts and scrambling to implement a more robust process for evaluating future influencer partnerships. It's fairly simple. Just how about no more weirdos? You should just be able to look at Dylan Mulvaney and go, nope. How many of our customers look like this? 0.
Exactly. Just do the frogs.
Customers. Yeah.
Do
the frogs. Yeah.
An influencer is not a good idea because somebody's putting their name on something that kills people every single day.
Yeah.
We don't really want to do that. It's weird.
The claims come despite the company's vice president of marketing recently touting her mandate to make the brand more inclusive. See, there it is. You hear that word.
Mm-hmm.
What do you mean more inclusive? That means that before people were being excluded. Who was being excluded from drinking Bud Light?
If you're
poor people. Well, no,
20 years and younger.
Well,
poor people could still afford it. Yeah, younger people.
But what if? How about instead of inclusivism? And sorry, English is not my first language. And wokeism. But how about just making the product better? Why not?
Well, they tried to do that with New Coke. Don't worry about making it better. Okay, it's Bud Light. People have liked it. I'm not somebody who likes it, but people have liked it for decades and decades. So that's fine. Product is fine. This idea that you need to make it more inclusive is gay. That is gay. That is not true. You're not excluding anyone. That's a guilt trip. There's an implicit guilt trip here that works on people. It's emotional blackmail. When you say we're trying to make your product more inclusive, what I'm hearing as the guy who owns the product is people are being excluded from my product. People feel like they're not welcome.
Well, that and their marketing. they're marketing to people that are suicidal, like 46% of them or something like that, mentally ill, who don't need to be getting drunk because they're strong men who will kick people's asses when they're drunk. It's just like,
It's also kind of like the vaccine. Remember that when the whole vaccine thing came in, they said, if you don't get the vaccine, you're killing grandma. You know, be compassionate, be concerned about the elderly.
Well, they said that to me too when I voted Trump. They said, you know, don't you care that you've threatened the lives of thousands of your queer comrades in common? I was shocked by that. Like, so it's like, shut the fuck up. Like, you think I'm gonna vote Democrat because you're gonna try to tell me that like gay people are gonna die because I voted Republican? Like, fuck you. Like, that's an outrage. But this is the same kind of thing where it's like, okay, so I'm hearing now, because of the word inclusive, and let's just realize that that's what this is. The word inclusive implies that people are being excluded, okay? And the people that are being excluded are people who are black or gay or trans or women. And in what universe are any of those people not invited to go to a supermarket and buy a case of Bud Light? It's stupid. This is just bullshit, and it's meant to sort of prey on the goodwill of and the guilt of, these big brands.
But they're doing it on purpose. They just want to destroy everything that men like, anything that was a man thing, at any point. That's what they're doing.
Well, they definitely want to destroy man things.
Do you guys know what's going on with Coca-Cola? Like the whole Coke is woke thing?
No.
I don't know very much about it yet. I just started recently hearing about it, but I was wondering if you guys had.
By the way, if Rini wants to come in the chat, Rini is definitely invited. She's got the link, so she can come in if she wants. But I know she's been working all day.
I know something about the voting law or something in Georgia. That's all I know so far.
Who knows? They shouldn't be lobbying for that type of stuff, though. It's a company.
Boy, when it comes to Coke, or Pepsi going woke, if they were ever to do something like this, like if Coca-Cola brought in Dylan Mulvaney, just like Nike has, like Pepsi would just rejoice, and Pepsi should just be like, you know what? Pepsi's ad campaign should suddenly be what Bud Light's campaign used to be, just men like hanging out with hot chicks on the beach, like shooting machine guns into the air, Eagles. We're Pepsi Cola, all American.
Yeah,
it's like they would kill Coca-Cola. I'd be like, well, I guess we're switching to Pepsi now.
I put a link in the private chat. It's a terrifying Virgin Airlines advertisement that I saw before a YouTube video today, actually.
Oh, really? Okay, hold on. Let me just get through this real quick here. Is there anything important? All right. As I've been digging into this, I'm finding this to be 100% true. Anheuser-Busch has donated far more to GOP candidates than Democrats, and far more than woke Molson Coors. Looks like the Dylan Mulvaney campaign was not approved by senior execs. Heads should roll. So people are saying execs are angry at the release of the Dylan Mulvaney can. It wasn't posted on any ABBL social medias. And the leading theory is that a leftist manager secretly did it on their own to push trans agenda. New PR statement expected. Possible.
What if he's not even getting paid by them at all, and he just did this all on their own? Like, that's crazy, right? That's like sabotage. That's sabotage.
And that's what they would say, if they were stuck. They're like, "Oh, we didn't mean to," or "It's not us, it's them."
That's true. Yeah, point fingers and stuff.
Mm-hmm.
We have to wait and see about that one.
Second source claimed that a lower-level employee had made the decision to include Mulvaney in the campaign, a move that appears to have cost the company $5 billion in market value. Backlash to the iconic American beer brand has been so intense that a Budweiser distributor in Missouri canceled an event with the company's famous Clydesdale horses because everything was still sensitive over the matter.
Cool. I mean, the poor horses. But
I know, we like the horses.
Well, they get a break, so good for them.
Yeah. So this is, wow. All right. So very good. We'll see if there's a consequence to this. I hope there is. Apologize, walk it back, and then, join us in persecuting marginalized people. Just kidding. I'm just kidding. I would never. Hold on. Let me see. All right. Let me, what is this? What do you have going on here?
Something I saw before a YouTube video was an advertisement. It's kind of creepy. It's got a female.
Did you say it was Richard Brand?
No, I don't know who that is. It's got a female flying an airplane. It's fucking terrifying.
The owner of Virgin Airlines?
I'm what I am. I don't want praise. giddy. I bang my own drum. Some think it's noise. I think it's pretty. And so
Yes, this is everybody's a weirdo narcissist essentially in the world. You're allowed to be that. So
if I love each sparkle and each bangle, why not try to see things from a different angle?
Abomination.
Your life is a sham till you can shout out, I am what I am.
That's terrifying at the end when they show the female is driving the airplane.
Yeah, they're all gonna die.
Yes. I was so scared when I saw that. Jesus.
She's gonna keep
Christ.
going up on the curb, no, and tailgating. No,
I wish
She's
like
gonna
they.
get her period and get mad.
I wish that was the plane that was headed towards the Twin Towers, 9/11. That would have been fine. Then you see Muhammad Atta flying the plane and being like, "All right," I'd be like, "Oh." Suddenly, I feel differently about the whole world.
Snakes on the plane.
Terrible, terrible commercial. I am what I am. Bunch of perverts. Okay.
It made it seem like the minority was the normal people. It was just like the pilot and the little Asian girl. Like that, they were the only, like everyone else was.
You know they're all vaccinated too.
Yeah, they don't have their masks on. So that's interesting.
Because they're amongst each other.
True.
Do you think the American government shot down Flight 92, United Flight 92? Because I think they did. And there's no possible way. Like you had 3 planes, 1 hit the Pentagon, 2 hit and there's a 4th one.
One
and
in the field or something.
Yeah, it's like, it's heading towards the White House. Are you kidding me? They had like scrambler jets up there. They shot that shit down. They did. And then they made up a whole cover story. Oh, everybody's so brave on board. Here's a movie. Because they killed a bunch of Americans. What do you think of that?
Yeah,
conspiracy
that makes
theory?
sense. But it's like Building 8, right? Is that what it was called? The third
7.
building. Yeah, Building 7.
And
that was the weirdest.
maybe 8
That's
too.
like the big red pill kind of.
Yeah.
The whole thing is those buildings. It's just we shouldn't even talk about it.
Yeah, let's not talk about it. We'll get in trouble. Why talk about things like that? It's none of our business.
We have to be on a Rumble to talk about that type of shit.
You guys have to go out and buy a revised version of history. Get one of those books. Updated, not revised. That's what they're calling them now.
Yeah.
We got somebody in the back here. Let's bring them in. Oh my goodness. I hate to do it again, but we're going to, well, I like it. I like doing this again.
Hi, Ree.
Hello.
I don't know why I want to walk like an Egyptian every time your intro comes in,
Like this.
It's cute.
Good Egyptian. Hello, everybody. What's up?
I gotta say, I'm excited to see you, Irene, because I know you've been working. I saw you doing a live stream all day long, promoting Simon Sim Potier, I think his name is. and his-
Simpotier. Yeah, I do
Yeah.
a promo show every Wednesday, so I was streaming earlier.
You're such a good girl. You really are. I mean, we're lucky to have you, Irene, and thank you for the work that you do that Shane doesn't do.
No, Shane does the work too, and you, of course, you do a lot. You do the most for us. I'm just trying to give back to the community.
Oh, you're so great. Everyone loves Irene. Everybody back Fiendish too, because Irene really deserves it. And while you're at it, back Narwhal Service. It's like we got Cerberus.
Vote for Narwhal.
Vote for Narwhal.
Vote for Narwhal.
And we've got Dragon Rage Crown of Fire as well.
Yeah, 2 days left on Dragon Rage, then it's gone.
And while you're at it, why not back Cyberfrog Dark Harvest? We've got Wreck Planet here. We've also got Salamandroid, Death Sting, Blood Honey. Everything is here, plus the new book Dark Harvest and a hardcover edition, a collection of Unforgettable Tales 1 through 3. All these amazing things. Why deny yourself? Why bother? Hold on. Let me talk to Irene. I'm very excited. Hi.
Hello.
All right, let me blow you up.
Guy, what's
Hi.
up? Why am I big?
I don't know. I'm proud of you. And by the way, where is John Malin? Is he still doing that live stream? He's been like live streaming for with being interviewed by someone, getting his ego boosted.
Really?
I saw one.
What's the? I was on that channel already. What was the channel called that he's on right now?
Oh, yeah, he was going for a while today. I forgot what it was called, but I saw it.
Yeah, I saw it earlier.
What was it?
You see it stealing my history.
Yeah, like why does he do like? I was on that show and I was only in there for like an hour or so. He's in there for like 4 hours talking about himself, desolate. Yeah, that's what it is.
He never gets to do that.
Oh yeah, he never talks about himself.
Yeah,
Never.
Desolate Soul Studio DSS.
I wanted to go in there and ruin it for him, you know, like I always do.
Well, he deserves it. He should have.
He kind of does. Did you see me ruin Cecil's auction?
Of course.
I saw people talking about it. Yeah.
With
Like,
the pedo guy. Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, I like while that happened, I was like, I know I'm costing Cecil a lot of money, but like at the same time, like I don't care.
He's selling comics, right?
Is it worth it? Yeah, like he's trying to sell Green Lantern comics, and so he brings me in there to help promote them. And you know, like don't do that. Like, all right, hold on a second. Let me just show you what I did to Cecil real quick. This is Cecil thought, oh, I've got an artist for Green Lantern. You know, so maybe he'll help me sell these Green Lantern comics. How wrong he was. Very wrong.
We have Shane Davis in the chat too.
Shane, come on in here and join us. I think you'll enjoy this. Here's me, by the way, with a look at my beautiful bald head. Gorgeous. All right. Oh yeah. Okay. I feel okay about what I said.
All right.
Oh, that's because
Double check that. Okay.
Yeah. Okay, hold on.
8.
Great.
Yeah, these are much better.
Gerard Jones, pedophile, child pornographer. So he wrote that.
Oh no!
Let me look that up just to make sure that's right. Yeah, because he's holding up all these Green Lantern comics, and right. I don't want to be wrong.
you might want to
hold on a second.
double check that. Okay.
Yeah. Pedophile.
Cecil looks so cute in this one.
Does he?
Yeah.
I like Ethan's black. What is that? It's not a hoodie, right? It's a
I don't know what I'm wearing. I said.
All right.
You look like you're at the barbershop
Ready,
getting a haircut.
Yep.
All right, hold on a second. So you're selling Gerard Jones comics right now.
Yeah, boy. Chuck,
go.
you don't sound good tonight.
Share my screen. Gerard Jones changed his plea to guilty. January last year, comic book writer Gerard Jones was arrested on suspicion of possessing more than 600 child pornography files and uploading graphic videos to YouTube. What? According to police, he was booked into jail on suspicion of possession of child pornography, production of child pornography, and sending harmful material to a minor, distribution of child pornography. So that's really bad that you're selling.
Meanwhile, he's still holding up the Green Lantern comic.
You
see the value in real
All right,
time.
cool. Thanks for that little fun Green Lantern. That's why you have a Green Lantern artist here. He could give you all the behind-the-scenes drama.
The drama. Information for you there.
33.
Written by Gerard Jones, pedophile, convicted pedophile, convicted child.
Oh, totally ruined it.
Yeah, look at Diesel.
Justifiably, people should know about that.
He had a $300 bid that got renounced.
He sold all of those.
Don't laugh at pedophilia, Cecil. It's not funny.
Terrible.
You're both laughing. Oh no.
I know I'm costing him hundreds of
get back to
dollars,
the auction,
and I can't stop though.
I mean, this is amazing that we have.
The bit is
What a
worth it.
special guest tonight to have Green Lantern artists just fleshing out this auction.
Gerard Jones, 600 images of child pornography on his computer. He's in prison now, but he wrote that. That is the.
What great color commentary. I mean, Number 46. Big
Matt.
event about to happen, Ethan. I don't know if you know that about Green Lantern, but 47. Who wrote this one?
Gerard Jones. You got a problem with that? Yeah, I do. I have a problem with child pornography, child abuse of any asshole. You belong in prison. And you are in prison, so that's good.
48. Let's talk about the art instead of the writer from this point forward.
The police.
Oh wait,
Ron Mars.
Ron
Mars.
Ron
Okay,
Mars.
Wow.
He said, "Fuck that guy, Cecil." Ron Mars.
I agree with him. I agree with him. Okay, so anyway, that whole video goes on and on with me basically ruining Cecil's Green Lantern auction. But I think he, fortunately, he had a good sense of humor about it. I think. I'm not sure.
Cecil can take it.
Yeah, I know he can. He better. Watch Elon Musk shreds BBC reporter who can't name one example of Twitter hate speech. I could have given him like half a dozen, pretty easily. Oh, Sheila's gone. Oh no, where did Sheila go?
Oh no,
Cool.
come back.
She's in a motel.
What did you do, Narwhal?
Her mic cut out, but she didn't mute it, so something happened.
Well, to be fair, I mean, Reenie's here, and she went, okay. I relinquished my time to Reenie. Yes.
Got to keep the ratio balanced, she said.
The fantastic ratio.
How old is Elon Musk? Can I just ask?
Could be 12 years old. Could be 70s.
No, what? No, I think he's in his 50s.
Is he? He's older than me, I hope, right? He's not younger than me. Because his face looks fucking horrible. People say, oh, Ethan, you look like an old man. I do not. I really, compared to him, I really do look young and spry. Look at his face.
They picked an unflattering picture.
Oh, man, you got tight skin. You don't got the crow's feet? You didn't get that?
No.
I'm getting the crow's feet.
Yeah, it's really just a beard.
Man.
But, I mean, there's no wrinkles. There's no wrinkles here.
You gotta moisturize.
Oil Valet should trade Dylan Mulvaney for you as a sponsor.
That's what I've been saying all along. People don't appreciate. He's not aging well. He just is not aging well. I worry about him. I feel like he's my age, but I could be wrong. Hold on.
He's 50. 51. Chat says.
Oh,
that's still pretty close to our age.
You know who else looks like who looks perpetually young?
You let your tiger out. So, the territory. Many guess it. You let your tiger out.
Oh, hello.
Elon Musk looks like he's been kind of kicked in the face by a horse. You see his jaw?
Yeah. He doesn't look good.
He looks like he's banged 20 psycho chicks, which he has.
Yeah, that'll do that to you. 20 psycho chicks will totally drain the life out of you guys. Don't do it.
No, he has 10 kids, which is good for him, but he has a thing for psycho chicks, remember? He was with Amber Heard and that
they're
other
good in
chick,
bed. That's the thing. A lot of guys have things for psycho chicks. They're really good in the sack.
I mean, Elon's he's brilliant, but he has a problem with these women. So that's probably why he looks like that. I feel for him.
Do you think to me psycho chicks would keep me young? Do you think being with crazy women ages? I guess it would.
Chris Christopherson, country singer, once said he's never go to bed with a woman crazier than you, and he said, "I've done it many times." That's and he looked really old, like a used rug.
Travis Parrick says, "Hail to the Spud Father." That's huge. Here's John Mail, and he says, "No mercy, Shane. Never forget." John, why don't you come in here? I don't know what you're talking about.
I wonder what that's in reference to.
Do you know what it's about?
No.
Sounds like a Karate Kid, Cobra Kai thing. No mercy.
Sound like sweep the leg.
Yeah. John did a live stream today. People were telling me he was really laying it down. He was down there in his live stream interview. with Desolate
Studios, yeah.
And he was laying down a bass track about Comicsgate like you wouldn't believe. Like really doing just awesome.
Wow, just spitting that rhyme.
Yeah, like people were like, if you heard him, Ethan, you'd be so proud of him, you know.
Yeah. It was a good interview.
You listened to the whole thing?
No. Look, John, I love him, but I had shit to do.
Like what? What did you have to do that you couldn't listen to John?
He went to Target and tried to get free groceries.
Yeah, that whole thing, you guys, that was interesting. I watched some of that.
Yeah, that was good. Well, I mean, we didn't watch the whole entire video about that, but like we got to the good part, I think, where she said, "This is my Rosa Parks moment. Don't fuck with me."
No, it was that dude's moment.
That dude just laid her out. He went boom.
No, that dude. Well, first he's in a boxing stance. Like you look at his feet, like that dude knew what he was doing, and that was a right hook. So it doesn't look like it hurts a lot, but it clocked her right on the chin and dropped her. So that guy knew what he was doing. He was kind of letting her corral him back into the office. And he did that on purpose because there's probably a safe in there or money. And that you can't just go into like a manager office unless they pull you back in there. I mean, there could be like money they haven't put in the safe and stuff from tills. So that was actually put her in a really bad spot to even be going back there.
Yeah, Narwhal drew it. He did a really, really good job. He illustrated the sequence. Not the sequence, but the moment like of glory there, the action shot. It was very much like how to draw comics the Marvel way. Narwhal, you'll bring that up again? I don't think Rini saw this. Rini wasn't here for this video. We have watched it a few times. I personally, to me, like the idea of hitting a woman, is just shocking to me. Like I would never hit a woman. Would I? Can you think of a woman that you would punch?
I think if she's coming at you, then you can defend yourself with like one hit. Not like
one.
Yeah, I think so, because most women, if it's a man hitting, the one hit will do the job. Because if she starts it, you have a right to defend yourself.
Oh, okay. Well, okay. So how do I define what's starting it is? That's what I want to know.
Well, I'm
Like
pretty
if
sure
she
he gave
hits
her.
you, I know
Yeah.
so many women that are they throw hands and they think they're not going to have any consequences. I know male friends who just they're abused and they put up with it. So I'm just tired of seeing that.
Every time I look at this illustration, all I'm hearing in my head is dun 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 dun, the Rocky. Dun, dun, dun,
That doesn't sound anything like the Rocky theme.
Irene, me and you, we can do a crowdfunder for a battered men shelter. What do you think?
Yeah, sure. Yeah, we should do that. I
She's not
support
doing
that.
No way. All right, hold on a second. Shane, this is the video entitled "Lady Demands Target Compensator."
I saw it. Let's watch it again.
Pretend that you didn't see it. $1,000 for the groceries. John Malin would not have tolerated this, not for a minute. Here's what happened. Now you can see her. This is by the way, this is Mitch Breitweiser. At first we thought it was you, but it's Mitch. The guy looks just like Mitch Breitweiser.
Yeah, Walmart didn't work out. Now he's at Target.
Yeah. That's right. That's what people said. All right, here we go. Let's get Retarget in here. Pushing him. You can only push a man so far, Shane.
So he's
Rini.
trying to look like he's obvious. He's not being obvious of where he wants her to go. That's why he goes to his right, then to the left, and then goes right into the office.
Yeah, because I think he was trying to put a door between him and her, but that doesn't make sense. That's very cowardly. Like, really, he could have just kept going back this way towards the other doors. You know, if you go to Target, there's another set of doors there usually.
Yeah,
he could have just gone that way, but he didn't. Like, he let her push him into
Right
his
in there.
own office.
He also keeps his left foot forward and he skates back with his right. So, like, that's like the way you move to punch. Like, he doesn't crisscross his feet when he moves.
Is that right? Okay.
Yeah, you'll trip.
All right, so now This is where he is now. Now, by the way, you'll start to notice. At first, he looks like Shane. Like this looks like Shane Davis,
right?
But once
doesn't.
you don't think this looks like Shane Davis from like the top view?
No.
No.
Oh. All right. Well, he definitely looks like Mitch Breitweiser, but with like not like Mitch Breitweiser spends a lot of money on his hair. Like he gets good haircuts.
John's right. He set the trap. This was a trap. He baited her into this. Like he's putting, so pretty much in boxing, like you corral left and right until you get somebody in a turnbuckle. He's doing the opposite. He's putting himself in a turnbuckle where he's like, this is a self-defense. She's in my office. There's money back here, maybe a till. This isn't where people go. All of that.
Oh, so you think he was like, I've had enough of this?
Yeah.
I'm just, let me
Roper.
lure into his
And
trap,
also,
so
yeah, and also like his left hand goes up when he throws that right hook. Like the dude boxes or used to box.
Yeah, you got to defend. You got to keep that defense. So,
You throw
for the
your
counter.
guard goes up when you whatever punch you throw.
Yeah.
So,
Yeah. She's got a plan right now. But you know what? She hasn't been punched in the face yet. Everybody's got a plan, right, Shane?
everybody's got a plan until they get punched in the face. Who said that?
Mike Tyson.
Mike Tyson.
All right, here we go.
At the office.
Now, as you can see, look at that. Three quick hops to his right. She's still coming. You can see the glasses. See those glasses fogging up. All right. Now he's basically saying, like, you look at his face, his eyebrows
Now,
are up.
He's
already
changing.
crazy.
He's changing whatever he's holding. Is changing hands. He's right now freeing up his right hand.
Oh, that's a good observation.
Hmm.
Because this guy's
And
right.
watch how like he keeps his right foot loaded back because he's going to punch off that foot.
Okay, here we go. Let's take another couple. Wow,
Yep.
look at this.
There. He's balling the fist now.
He's an orthodox fighter.
Yep, he's already balling the fist.
All right.
Security staff.
Now, what's he doing here? He's actually saying to her, he's like, he's warning her. There's like every kind of physical kind of messaging that he can offer her.
Yeah,
He's
body
like,
language.
He's like, I'm warning you. I'm warning you. All right, here we go.
Staff member.
Boom! Right there. That's where he rocks her wig.
Ooh, jeez.
Yeah, that was right on the jaw.
Yeah.
If you hit somebody on the button like that, you really don't have to throw as hard as you think.
Yeah.
Hmm.
You don't have to. Because, by the way, look at this. Most replayed is this moment. Oh, okay. I
That's
understand
the
why.
spike. That's the sweet spot.
Yeah.
Was that on the jaw? It looked like higher.
So the trick with hitting somebody on the jaw and why it drops people like she does, is because when if you hit somebody on the jaw, it shakes the base of the skull and it causes like the circuit, like a break in the circuit with your neural system in the back, and that causes your legs to go out.
That's why
Was that a
fighters
knockout though?
That's why fighters
She
wear
got
the
up,
knockers.
but you'll drop and go right back up. Like you can get right back up. It just
Oh.
breaks
Yeah.
the circuit because
You get a
you
shockwave.
shifted the base of the skull. Like so,
Yeah.
like you technically don't want to hit somebody in the top of the head. You don't want to hit somebody in the eyes. All right, the nose, but the jaw is where you want to hit somebody.
Yeah,
Here it is.
not the
Here
temple.
we go. Boom, like that. Okay.
Ooh,
Boom.
jeez. Whew.
Yeah, that's how it is. And as you can see, look at this. Winding up. That is Mitch Breitweiser's face. Right
Oh,
there.
it does look like him.
And he is, and she doesn't know what's coming yet. She doesn't know. Like,
This is his world star moment right now.
yeah.
Star moment. Yeah.
Oh man.
All right. She doesn't know. Like, she should know, but she's not. Like, she's making eye contact with him, and she is not picking up the signals that this is going to happen. Like, she doesn't.
See, a lot of people are like this. They think they can start shit and not face any consequences because they've never been, nobody pushes back against them.
I actually disagree with you on that, Ethan. She did know what was coming. She was getting in everybody's face and marching forward until somebody did put hands on her. That's why she started screaming when the one girl put her hands on her shoulder. So I believe this is the outcome she was looking for. Once she wasn't going to get the free shit. She was.
I don't
wanting
think
somebody.
she expected it to be this much though. She
I don't
probably expected like to be, like grabbed and put in a hold, but I don't think she expected to be punched in the face. She's like, oh, no one's gonna go that far with me because I'm a girl.
Yeah, but you start putting people in that spot, like the natural reaction. I mean, especially if you're cornering them, eventually, like they can't go back any further, and they're going to have to put hands on you, and that's what she was doing. Because when she starts hogging on that girl and even him, if you'll notice, her hands go behind her back, like she's wanting to make sure that she doesn't touch them, that they touch her. You know, and be the hey, you know, I never put a hand on you, but you put a hand on me type thing.
Right, but she's getting in their face, and again, here she's encroaching on him, but that is still, she is the aggressor. That's the definition.
I mean, obviously, well, just working in retail, because I've worked in retail, like people aren't allowed back there unless you take them back there. I mean, the till, there could be a safe up under his desk. Hell, that might not be a locker behind him. That might be the safe with the till.
Yeah, but she could have a gun or a knife in that bag. You don't know what's going on here. You know, you gotta protect yourself. You can't just assume that people, you know, are just talking shit. You know,
But the fact that she barges in there, which she kind of does, will not help her when the cops come. And he knew that too.
Yeah,
like he did know that. That's why he chose to go there rather than just keep going around the store.
What didn't help her too is the fact that when the police got there, she wasn't calm and willing to communicate. She was very aggressive even to them. So it kind of let them know she was.
That
you know.
definitely doesn't help.
Yeah.
Not at all.
All right. So this is sad. In her hand, I believe she has her wallet, and that goes everywhere. Like, look. Oh, see, the wallet is going to fall. By the way, he steps back and still ready, still in a fighting stance. Shane, is that what you would do? You'd still be in a fighting stance?
Yes, I mean, yeah, he's got to, you know, he's going to throw with his right. He's got to keep that right foot back unless he switches in the southpaw. Here's the thing: you guys missed this funny bit about this when I watched. You guys were talking about it earlier. Is she went in there wanting $1,000 worth of free shit? She ended up going to jail and having to pay $100 with no shit.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
So she's the one who went to jail?
And she went overnight.
Oh,
24 hours.
Yeah, and ended up with
I am
$100 fine. So,
I'm so used to hearing stories of this kind of stuff happening, and it's always the guy or it's always like the employee that gets blamed for everything. I'm shocked they actually held her to account. Because she's the aggressor.
Well, she admitted to it, and there's like footage, you know, there's like this is the thing. Like he gets her in here where there's great camera footage. I mean, look at this. Look, he's saying, "Please don't make me do this, ma'am." Okay, I'm gonna do it. Boom.
But if you really look at it, we analyze. I mean, he's got an object in his left hand. He's wide open on his left. I mean, you know, this guy's not ready to defend. He's only one arm. He's completely right-handed. You know?
No, but his reflex was his left hand goes up. Like
it didn't go up at all.
Pointing that out that was his like the dude's boxed or something before is all I was saying. But he did free up that right hand. Like he knew he was like, I'm gonna.
He didn't bring up the left though to guard anything. He just keeps the phone. It keeps it down low. That's what I'm saying. He's wide open. You know, that's. You know.
Yeah, this is very good. I mean, it's pretty much good stuff, Shane. You're proud of this guy, right? The whole thing is good. Circles her, and then here we go. Winds up, and then.
Oof. Yeah, usually I would say if she didn't actually raise a hand at you, you shouldn't strike a woman. But she went so far already. I think she's clearly the aggressor first.
It's like you see these videos of people jumping behind the counter at like a fast food place and shit. That doesn't work out like with the law. You can't just go over the counter of any of these places when they have money involved. It's like, are you robbing? What are you doing? Like, why are you back there? Like, he knew that this was not going to work out for her if she went into that office. That's why he went back there. Like, I'm not saying he was purposely wanting to knock her out, but he baited her to go back there.
Yeah.
Like he could have walked anywhere else, you know?
Mm-hmm.
All right. So let's see some of this here. Let me put it back in. This is afterwards. And, you know, they're talking to the cops and explaining, you know, what happened. So here we go.
I did it the right way.
And then when I
went through the right steps. They kept the reason the problem why money doesn't work right is because it blocks people at checkpoints. And I'm tired of people locking good people out. You don't get paid what you deserve. nearly as much because choosing.
What
hi-
she just said, hang on, what she just
Yeah.
said indicates that it's premeditated too. Like, you know, that she went in with an objective to cause a disturbance and try to prove a point about, like, you know, not paying for shit, basically. Like, so everything she did, like, I mean, and she basically just told the cops right then and there that this whole thing was premeditated and orchestrated by her.
No. The Highlander says for $10. Oh, look, it's two of those kids from Narwhal and the Nerd Crew. Narwhal and the Nerd Crew.
Me and Rainey.
No, it's a creative block. We got a
Yeah.
new show. Yeah, with Phil and Hyper Wizard.
Thursdays at 6:30 Pacific.
Yeah.
That's great.
We'll be talking craft.
Still in the heart of COVID. Look at all the shit, like all the cleanser and shit all over his stuff.
Yeah, that giant bottle of sanitizer.
Fuck, man. I'm so glad COVID's over and nobody's gonna get COVID ever again. You know?
Well, my writer just wrote me today. The writer of Dragon Rage told me he and his wife came down with COVID.
Oh, really?
Yeah, they're in Virginia.
That should be, it's so mild now. There's still some people trying to scare us with the variants, but
Right.
it's like it's not a thing anymore.
But I thought the same thing Ethan did. I went, "What? There's COVID? Like what? What did you
It's
do?"
still going around, but the variants now are so mild because what happened is it got less deadly but more contagious. So it's it's like a common cold or the flu.
I never got it. I never got COVID. I thought I would get COVID and die, but I didn't. You know, I'm
pretty
here.
sure I got it like when it first came around, and I just, you know, this is before tests and stuff were out. Like, I'm pretty sure.
Yeah. All right, here we go. So this is her explaining what happened.
May I see it?
Sure. Why do you need my ID? You're not taking hands.
To identify him. We know who he is.
Was her ID in her bra?
We've been here.
Yeah.
What? What is this?
Well, to be fair, it was in her hand and then it ended up on the floor. So she picked it up and must have just shoved it in her shirt, you know.
Okay, don't you usually do that? Okay, whatever.
Yeah. It's like, why do you want my ID and not his? It's because he's white. That's all it is.
He
Well, they should have
explained
said
it.
that. I mean, just be honest with her. You're black. He's white. You know,
Yeah, we don't need to see his
trust,
ID.
You know,
Yeah, his ID is the color of his skin. Now,
you remember
where's
that
your ID?
Eddie Murphy Saturday Night Live skit where he pretends to be a white person, and when the black person gets off the bus, everybody starts dancing and drinks and
Yes. John Malin says, "Never forget Shane." Wow, what is John?
John,
Malin's
come
problem?
in here.
What's his problem with you?
Talking about.
It ain't. I don't think the problem. I don't know. I don't know what he's doing. I don't know. John's mysterious.
He is. I was telling people this story beforehand that it's like right before Easter, I went to Walmart, this strange Walmart that was on Route 73. And I had to go in there to get Easter basket stuff for Ava. And I mean, I filled the cart with like candy and stuff. And yeah, I paid for it. I'm heading out. And the door, there were 4 carts. And like people were waiting to get out the door because they were checking receipts. They do that now. Like the greeters will go, "Can I see your receipt, please?" And they look at your cart and then they let you go. I realized everyone in front of me was black. Hold on a second here.
I've walked through that situation, and then they're like,
"Hey, Cecil."
The black chick is like, "Well, why didn't you stop Whitey up there?" And I just take off. I'm like, "'Cause I'm white." Because I'm white.
No,
walk away.
Cecil. By the way, Cecil, welcome. We're talking about racism for once. And so anyway, they stopped these 4 black families. They're looking in their carts. They're looking at the receipts and everything. And I'm waiting. And once they get to me, they go, "Have a great night, sir."
Oh dear.
And they just let me go. Like they didn't check my. And I was in the parking lot and I was like, I'm gonna tweet white privilege is real, but
They
like
didn't profile you.
They did profile me, you know.
Well, yeah, they did the odds. They're like, we could check 10,000 guys that look like them, and they paid for everything in their fucking cart.
Right. I mean, I guess. I was like shocked by that because I was like, I had my receipt ready to go. I was like, okay, I'm gonna get, but no, it was something, man. I must have been because I was white.
But I do understand like how aggravating it would be if like, you're getting hassled as a black guy. You're just like, I fucking do everything right, and I'm just being. But you're being judged off of other people's fucking behavior. You know what I mean?
Right.
Sometimes it's that, but I bet it. No matter what color you are, if you're well put together, if your clothes look nice, if you're polite, you get treated wonderfully 99% of the time. Yeah.
I don't think I look.
Not always though. I mean, sometimes you just get fucked. You're like,
Oh yeah, definitely. That's why it's 99% of the time.
Cecil, we're watching this video. I don't know if you've seen it yet. This is
I've seen this. I know exactly this series. This is where they take the shoplifter back there and then they have sex with her. This is called Shoplifter. It's a whole series of short films I watch on the internet.
Short films, yeah.
It's a fetish. Yeah.
John Malin for $10 says, just because you didn't steal anything. Read my supers. Oh, what is
gosh,
John saying? John's saying racist stuff. Read my other super chats. He says, Patrick, he says, I have a different perspective on the South. John Mellon says, never forget Shane. I'll never forget Shane. And I think John's saying some racist things. I can't get to it right now. John, don't worry. I will get to it. I will read your racism. I totally
Couldn't he
will,
just
I
come
promise.
in here and say racist shit?
Yeah.
I doesn't have to pay for it. Just come in here like you got a free ticket to say whatever you want, pal. I don't really
If you
get
hold
it.
out a little longer, he started a couple of super chats at $2, and then when you didn't read them, he got upset and he
I got
upped
$10 off of him.
I held out a little longer.
So wait, fill me in what happened. Entire lady demands Target compensate $1,000 grocery bill goes wrong.
Here we go. Here she is right here, circled. She's talking to this loss prevention manager here.
Hang on. First, explain that. Whoa. This is confusing to Cecil. Explain this, what led up to this scenario. She basically went up with $1,000 worth of groceries. They ring her up. She's like, reparations or whatever, like my community, I can't pay for this. You guys should just be giving me groceries. And then she starts $1,000.
Manager.
Wow.
Joseph Fazio says Walmart policy, anything in the cart not in the bag has to be checked. And then 9/11 Bush said he did give the order to shoot down the plane. I didn't see that. Did he admit to that? You think that was
I tend to believe that plane was shot down.
Yeah, of course. I didn't know that we'd admitted that. We have a whole bullshit movie, like, saying that it was like the passengers who did it. Let's roll. You're right. All right. So anyway, imagine this, like you're trying to talk this woman, talk some sense into her. This is what happens, Cecil. You're forced into
To
this.
calm down before the suspect began backing him into the security office while screaming.
She's screaming at him. Ma'am, you're making a scene.
He starts to go there and then takes the angle.
I've been in
Inside
that
the
situation.
office, the security staff member punched the suspect in self-defense and then
In self-defense. That's right.
Well, listen, she was coming at him definitely for threatening. Like, I don't,
Look, look where you paused it. Don't unpause it. He's smiling. He's like,
He's
see
not-
what you get.
He's not damage control. He's loss prevention, right? And don't they usually want to take you back there, like when
he
they
doesn't
have
have
like
to
this?
get punched in the face. Like, that's not part of his job. Like,
He
she
doesn't
was
wanna
going to
do that.
fucking hit him. So, like, that's it.
Yeah, nobody wants to hit a
I don't
woman.
like the don't swing first rule. That's bullshit. That chick was going to fucking hit him. Like, it's like, no.
It depends. It depends, though. If it's a situation where she's aggressing and I think she was told repeatedly to not follow and to not come in the office, right? And he said that
Oh,
he
I
was
thought he
trying to close the
calling her.
door. No, he was trying to retreat. So she's already.
He's running away from her and she's coming. He has every right. That's it. Like, he does not have to take a hit. He's not required to take a hit.
Yeah, I mean, this is right here. Okay, so Cecil, these are important frames here. Narwhal has drawn them, and he did a pretty good job of drawing these frames. So winding up there, as you can see, who does he resemble in Comicsgate?
Shane Davis.
No, other than Shane. Think again. Is he
There
a
was
little
no
bit?
hesitation on that part. He's like Shane Davis.
Well, I said that too at first, but he looks like Mick
Kinda looks like-
Weiser.
A little bit. He looks like Nick Rekieta in that frame, actually.
Yeah.
Oh, he does look like Nick Rekieta.
Without a beard.
Yeah, Law.
Does.
Patrick
Nick
T
Rekieta
for
was
$10 says, "Is this a learning lesson? Comicsgate Northern New Jersey thinks the Democrat rebel flag is a good idea. Maybe the Gadsden flag. Don't take the rebel flag away from Democrats."
I mean, he's dead no matter what, this guy. That's what I think. He's fucked. But but I get it. Like if you're running away from somebody, I'm kind of at the point where it's like, if you're you're retreating now, where is he going to go? He's at the end. There's a wall there. It's like she's coming. She's looking to physically she wants to physically hurt it, hit him. So
yeah, but I agree with Cecil, but I also think the guy purposely led her there. Like you saw, like he kind of took off to his right and then whoops goes right to the left.
He led her. She didn't have to follow him with the
no, she didn't. But I'm just saying he snagged a trap.
Like don't, if you're looking for trouble, don't be surprised when you find it. Like like she found it. Like
yeah.
I'm pretty sure she wanted to be. I mean, she has a victim mentality, and she wanted something like this to happen. Oh, look at that frame! Oh my gosh!
Yeah, this is.
And she thought
power right here.
She thought it would be on her side, but it wasn't.
Complex in Cahoot says Aunt Jemima has hit hard times. Yeah.
Oh my god.
Well, I mean, what can I tell you? He should tattoo hard times on his fist. What were you saying, Shane?
I mean, I'm not happy that this guy punched her, but I don't think people have to take a beating before they.
No, when people are warning you, here's the thing. Like, I'm sure repeatedly you can see his face. Say, back up, back up, back up, back up. And she keeps coming. Like, how many times? Like, if somebody is like warning you, like they're, saying back up like 48 times is very generous. And you keep coming at them. You're ignoring these warnings.
I think too, in a situation like this, if your body language is you're backing up and they're going to get much more, they're going to feel more braver and they're going to come forward. But I think if you're more assertive, you stand your ground.
Yeah. All right. So when you watch it frame by frame, watch it in regular speed, and then frame by frame is different. Regular speed looks way more threatening, but then frame by frame, it looked like he's just beating the shit out of her.
Yeah, but look at her biceps. She's got biceps like you, Cecil.
Sort of.
Yeah, but that's not muscle. Hang on, let's be honest. That's not
muscle. Biceps like me 4 years ago.
Are those bingo wings that are just flapping in the wind? Oh, my bad. All right, hold on a second. We'll watch it at regular speed now, and we'll see. Yeah, I mean that's the whole thing. If you frame it by frame it, like he's more likely to have a problem. But full speed, you can see like, look, hey, back up, back up, back up, back up, boom.
Oh, what this video is missing is that part where she starts up by the register with him, and then she backs him up.
We got that whole thing. That's all here. But
what this video is missing is Sonic Hedgehog rings coming out of her when he gets hit.
Somebody should like do an edit of that. John Malin for $5 says if you say back up more than 3 times, they think it's a rap song. Boy,
they start twerking.
Cars in Depth says she has the size and weight advantage, and he still dropped her with 1 punch. Jazz Queen Slag. A lot of people are excited about this, but to me, he looks like Mitch Breitweiser. Now, meanwhile, we got to go check in with Mecca Random and see what she saw.
Wrong or whatever. She starts going on this spiel about like
see all these groceries. That's what she was trying to scam. She's like, I have the money for this, and so she's like, demand. I want to talk about money. All right.
That was like 2 or 3 buggies. How did she push that around the store?
Wait, now she's sitting there while he's typing.
Well, they're asking her what's what. She had a very interesting.
So she calmed down after getting hit. She didn't go on a rampage.
She had no choice. Now
That's what always happens with these women. They get smacked and then they just sit down and then they're suddenly real calm and they're very polite.
But when you listen to her talk, when the police officer questioned her, she seems so disillusioned. Like it seems like it's mental illness.
Well, I mean, she's probably never been dropped before. To be honest, I mean, she's probably a little fuzzy in the head right now.
All right, here we go. Let's play this.
Those are my glasses that he knocked off my face, yes.
Oh, he got her glasses back. Good.
I tried to close you out of my office and you just kept on pushing your way in.
That's right.
No, sir. I didn't push my way in.
Yes,
I came around the corner quickly.
Hey, would you
I did not push
quit
the
talking?
door.
Hey, no.
Excuse you?
Stop talking when I'm telling you.
Oh,
Stop
never
talking.
mind. She's not calm.
She said, "Excuse you." He said, "Stop talking." She said, "Excuse you."
You know who I am?
We'll figure that out when I get your ID. You have.
Who
cameras
are
here,
you?
right?
Wait, is she actually? Does she have? She has to have issues.
Who is she?
We'll find out.
Oh, we never find out. We never find out who she is. I don't. Not who she thinks we should know who she is. But this is like a whole thing. They're like, I need to be heard.
Is it Queen Latifah?
Yeah, no, it's yeah, maybe.
Let me see. Patrick T says large black women and gay black men, get in your face. Y'all don't understand. John Malin says he fixed her, Cecil. He fixed her. All right.
You clearly don't know who I am.
Man.
Whoa.
Yeah, that's why he's asking for your fucking ID.
No.
Okay.
My ID isn't here.
May I see it?
Sure. Why do you need my ID? You're not taking hints.
To identify him. We know who he
Oh
is.
my gosh.
What's his name?
We've been
Okay,
here.
she just trying to be belligerent.
Yeah, no, she went from you don't know who I am to why do you want my ID? Well, he's gonna find out who the fuck you are.
Yeah.
Many, many times.
You identified.
Can I
What's
have your
his-
ID?
If I have to give my ID in this situation,
I'll
why
give his
doesn't
ID
he?
too. Don't worry about
Exactly.
it.
This has
All
to
right,
be
you're
right.
just digging a hole here.
No,
Let me have
we're
your
gonna
ID.
do this the right way.
Ma'am,
We've been doing
ID.
it the wrong way for a long. No, he.
Just give her her groceries and say sorry.
Let her go.
Just give her free stuff and everything will be
Why
fine.
is it so hard? Whitey?
No, she never paid for him, Cecil.
Yeah.
Yeah, it was paid for by 400 years of fucking.
Oh
oppression.
my god, this guy,
100%.
This guy.
Yes, people. Yes. And by the way, like this is great. Like we went through this. We went through another arrest video recently. Another. I just feel so bad for the police. You know, it's like they have to put up with this, and you have to stay calm. Like it's absolutely outrageous, but you have to stay calm every single time one of these Karens starts talking. We've seen it. All right, here we go.
Thank you. Thank you. No, we're gonna do this properly.
Oh.
If we're gonna have this conversation, we will do it properly.
All right, so cut to Mecha Random. Let's cut around Mecha Random. If that's she's a nice lady here. She's just like, this is what happened to me. All right.
What's the issue on here today?
Because
Check
I
lane
came
10.
in,
Actually, it's kind of
Target is somewhat of a home for me. And we were gonna have a big discussion here, and I asked her to do it nicely.
She said she wants to have a. She's like Target. You know, has a money problem. We were gonna have a big discussion here, and I told them I wanted to do it nicely. Okay, so that's the first cash register, cashier lady that she talked to, which was Mecha Random. So we're gonna have a conversation. We're gonna do it nicely.
Mecha Random said that she was breathing into her eyelids too, or something like that.
Yeah, like she could feel her breath on her eyeballs. You know.
Who are you going to have this big discussion with?
Target, wherever in Target I needed to speak with.
What were you asking her to do?
Reach out to her manager so we can have a larger discussion about how money works and how provision works and how it's been working in our community in a very wrong way.
Okay, so they want to have a yeah. So I'm going to talk about how money works. How
As
provision works.
well.
And she wanted to have a talk with the members of her community about it.
Sorry, she's clearly unwell. This is sounding very insane. It's not even that she's an activist. She's not making sense.
I love this guy with the porn stash. He's just looking at her like you want to laugh. You can't like he is not allowed to laugh. That's why I like him so much. You got to have a blank face throughout this. It's like, okay, yes, ma'am.
Can you elaborate a little bit, go into further detail?
Sure. I was asking with the support of my community to come behind me in a big way to have a money conversation.
A money conversation with her community.
There have been people subjugated and locked out of things. We have decided we were not going to have a bigger conversation. I decided to take a stand.
You know, I resent MSNBC and all these people for introducing the idea of having a bigger conversation to stupid people.
Doesn't the community jail provide you provisions? Don't they
Yes.
give you that?
Yeah, I think so.
This woman is starving to death. Just give her food.
Oh my god.
Yeah.
In fact, they owe her 4 times what she was asking for. One for every 100 years. You know,
She's wasting away.
yeah,
Yeah.
She's clearly starving.
Parks moment, dude. Don't play with me.
I'm just listening.
I'm just listening. Look at his face. I love this guy. Hey, I'm just listening. That's all. Okay.
Ethan, have you seen the scene in Life of Brian where the Romans have to not laugh because Caesar is talking about his friend whose name is Biggest Dickus?
Yeah, it's like that. Oh my God. All right, here we go.
A conversation about how to reconcile the fact that some people benefited off of a system that was rigged against other people. I asked nicely to have that conversation.
Okay, what were you asking for?
For her to connect me with who I could talk to.
What was your purpose of that,
Mr.
further
Target.
conversation?
Can
Yes,
I
what were
speak
you
with
gonna
Mr.
ask them?
Target, please?
Yes.
Person for to do.
To break the lies around money.
Give me shit.
What?
Sorry, Mr. Target's on vacation, ma'am. You have to deal with us.
Wait, hang on. What did she say?
She wanted to break the lies around money.
Yeah,
So-
that's what she's
Money is
And
a
she
lie.
thought that going Target would be the best platform to this.
You know, like, look, you know, money is kind of a lie. It's just paper that represents whatever. But it's better than me pulling the barter system and being like, hey, I got a fucking goat in my ass. Let me pull out this goat and give you for this fucking medicine. It's like, it's like, dude, money is, it's got a purpose.
It's a note from the government. That's what money is. It's just a note from the government.
It doesn't sound like that's what she's talking about.
No, I know what she
She's
does.
saying
Yeah.
she's saying it sounds like she wants everybody to get free shit and not have to work. And
Well, no, I think she not everybody. I
That-
think
that-
people of a certain color. Like,
No, just her.
right.
Don't you know who she is?
you're right. You're right. I didn't know who
I
she
still
was.
don't know who the fuck she is.
Well, we'll find out. She tell you. That dude is looking more and more like Mitch Breitweiser back there, though. I'm looking at him.
So
I'm like,
I've seen these short films. At what point do they start fucking her?
John Malin says, "Not my proudest pap, not my worst." Yeah.
Mid.
Yeah, that's what they do in these videos. They go, "I'm sorry, we're loss prevention. Take off your pants. We have to search you." And then they go, "Look, I'm going to call the police, or no, I'm going to press charges."
Isn't there something we could work out?
Yeah,
You know
and
what,
he goes,
guys?
and no, he doesn't say that. They don't say that to the
No, the
cops.
female
The
says,
female doesn't
"Oh."
say that at all. No, the cop just pulls out his penis and goes, "Well, get to work, or I'm gonna call your mom." All this stuff.
We could do this the hard way or the harder way.
Oh, I like that. That's great. Yeah, that's what I would say if I were law.
I just see 3 white men ganging up on a black woman. It's
That's
fucked
what
up.
I see too.
I hate it.
In a
I'm so
white
turned on.
room.
A white room.
The room is racist.
Yeah. All right, here we go.
What's that mean?
We all know money has not.
You know what it reminds me of? It reminds me of the scene from The Shining, where it's just like, remember he goes into the bathroom because he got booze spilled on him with
Mhm. And he goes to meet Mr. Grady.
Yeah, that's what it looks like. It looks like that scene there.
Mhm.
Your boy's a very willful boy. And then he says the N-word a couple of times.
You were the intaker here, weren't you?
Yeah. I corrected them, sir. That's my favorite part. I corrected them.
I think you chopped up your wife and daughters into itty bitty bits.
Funny, I don't remember that at all. I don't remember that. All right, but that's what this looks like to me anyway. Reminds me of that scene.
And treating everybody equally.
Okay.
Money is not the only way for things to happen.
Well, you
Were you-
just
were you
got
asked-
treated equally, right there.
Yeah. She said money is not the only way for things to happen. Cecil, I think you're going to get your moment in a second.
Yeah, you can go back and pay for things with sex or whatever.
I've already got it out.
Yeah. There we go.
It's
Did you make a donation, essentially? Or to
Did
let
she
you
just
have
bribe
them
a
for
cop
free?
with prostitution?
I don't know. I'm not sure really.
She said money's not the only way to make things happen. I mean, is she off soliciting sex?
Maybe. Let's find out.
And the pants are down.
Yeah.
What was it?
I was coming up to the limit of where I had money. I was trying to ask if Target would comp me the rest, and we would have a conversation, a bigger conversation about why because I know the heart of this place.
Okay.
It's the right place for me to have this conversation.
Yeah, Target's a good company.
Exactly.
Yeah.
And I was trying to have a hard conversation in a safe place.
Yeah. So did you?
No.
She's saying buzzwords. A hard conversation in a safe space.
Yeah. Well,
She
they let
practiced-
men shit in the ladies' rooms in Target. That's what
No,
she's
no,
learned.
no. She practiced the speech. She had cue cards and everything before she, like weeks before she ever went in there and pushed four. It looked like 4 buggies full of groceries up there. That shit was bagged. Never did when they were bagging that shit. Did they say? Did she go? I can't buy that. I mean, she let them bag 4 carts of groceries, and now this is her moment to recite her speech.
Yeah. You know what's weird? It was all Q-tips. Like, that's weird.
Yeah.
Like, you don't need that many
It
Q-tips.
was all ramen noodles and tampons.
Oh, well, that would make
Hershey
sense.
bars,
That makes
Coca-Cola, Bud Light products.
That's what I would get. But it was all something weird that nobody needs that many Q-tips, and yet they just kept bagging them. So, all right, she's going to have a hard conversation.
I did it the right way.
And then when I was,
I went through the right steps. They kept the reason the problem why money doesn't work right is because it blocks people at checkpoints. And I'm tired of people
I like that. That's like some John Malin, like fucking stoner shit right there. That's stoner logic. The reason money doesn't work is because it blocks people at checkpoints. That's why money
Yeah,
doesn't
it's
work.
called a toll booth. You can't go down the road unless you pay. I mean, like, whatever. It's like it doesn't. Money. I mean, what are people going to give you shit for free? Then how do they pay their bills? Then
She needs a credit. She needs a credit card. That's how you do that.
It's
You get
credit,
on-
yeah.
Yeah.
I would extend her a line of credit. I hope would $57,000 be enough? I mean,
She literally said,
Can I
literally
get
said,
this?
I thought Target would compensate me. It's like, who? What store does that? Do you have a line of credit? Is this Little House on the Prairie and they're gonna let you get the fucking feed?
I
for
like
the
how
winter?
Shane
what
is
the
having
fuck
a
is that?
real. Shane.
The Olsons would give her a line of credit.
I would.
Olsons.
I've done that. I've been like at a Walmart or something, and the woman in front of me like is short, and I'll be like, I got it. It's okay, and I'll pay for her like stuff, but it's usually like $15.
Wait, I thought it was 15 cents, not $15. Never mind.
Never mind. I got 15 cents for $15. No. But can you imagine being like, oh, she doesn't have the. All right, yeah, I got it. How much? She's carrying her truck.
$1,000.
$1,000.
Well,
You're like, what a
the
fucking
amount
idiot.
depends on how hot the chick is. Let's be honest.
Oh
You know,
no! To
like-
me, it's not about the hot chick. It's like, is she a mommy who looks like a single mom and she's having trouble? I'll take care of that. Listen, I am a, I'm.
You're a
I'm
good man.
Yeah, I'm a stupid idiot.
Oh my god, I saw the worst. I saw the worst prank today. This guy was in Target and he was buying. He had them open the case to give him AirPods,
Mm-hmm.
and then he walks over to a lady and he's like, asked her a simple question and she got it right, and he hands her the AirPods and says, "You just won these." And then she walks out with them, and then the security alarms are all going off, and they're fucking.
That's great. All right, hold on a second. We got to see what she's saying here now. She's making some sense. She's saying money blocks you.
blocking good people out. You don't get paid what you deserve nearly as much because choosing to do the right thing in this world costs us monetarily. That's not fair.
God.
The system is rigged against people doing the right thing.
Okay.
This guy's like ready to join her cult. He's just
Yeah.
listening. He's
Yeah.
like, you're right.
He's ready to go hold up the cashier with his gun and be like, "Get out of here! Run, run, run!"
That's what I'm
Like,
saying. She tried to get the guy with the gun on her side, and they're
Yeah.
gonna rob the place blind.
Yeah, you don't get paid what you deserve. He's listening. He's like, no, I think she's right about that. She's making a point. Good point.
Because this world is selfish.
I won't
There
disagree
are
with
good
that.
people, but I was trying to have a bigger discussion of that. How selfish people are holding other people down.
By the way, Joe Biden just hired her to be his new press secretary.
Oh,
Yeah.
the last one got. By the way, she got arrested for drunk driving last week and didn't make any news outlets.
You're kidding me. Oh, it's so annoying.
Is that amazing? Could you imagine if Trump's press secretary got arrested for drunk driving?
It'd be ridiculous.
They also leaked the charges that Trump was facing, and that's a felony. You can't do that.
No.
You know what I mean? And nothing, no repercussions, nothing. I mean,
Alex Baldwin's finger says didn't do nothing. That was a nice racism there, but thanks for $10.
I think he's talking about Alec Baldwin.
Alec Baldwin didn't do nothing. Yeah, I
The
agree.
finger didn't do nothing.
Now, as a breakaway, if you could share my screen, I pointed out that Kamala Khan looks like Thulsa Doom. Is that racist or just?
That was racist. I saw that, Cecil.
Oh wow. I don't think that's racist. I think that's 100% true. It's weird.
It's an observation.
Look at you laughing, and I love it. All right, now this is just terrible. Let's get back and see what's up with this chick here. Terrible, Cecil, but very funny. All right.
For that, y'all are in this too.
Oh,
so can
I live across. This is the aisle I crossed because my dad was a police officer in the military.
She played that card.
He hit my mom. She called you guys. We lived in a white neighborhood. I knew you were good because I knew my dad. He was supposed to come in and meet.
I love this police officer. Just looking at her.
His eyes are just dead. Like I don't think he's.
Oh my God, it's the worst job in the world, man. It's like, honestly,
Probably the least crazy person he's talked to today. To be honest.
like literally, like being a police officer is like being a human garbage man. It's like no, it's like all the trash you pick up is human. Like just here's another fucking nightmare you have to go fucking clean up. Like.
I just think, like, seriously, what's going through his head right now is, okay, I'm going to see how still I can make my face. I'm going to listen to this, and I'm not going to react. I'm not going to move a facial muscle. This is a good exercise and discipline for me.
I think he's doing that thing we would do when we're teens with girls and we were trying to last longer. We'd think about baseball.
Yeah.
I think
about anything else.
He's trying to soak in every moment of this, so when he's fucking some girl, he could be like, "Think about that lady trying to get free groceries."
He ate, but he wasn't comfortable with the way we looked, so he stood at the door and said, "Ma'am, you should just stay." And she listened, and it broke our entire family. He did not do his job because he was scared. No. I will give you another example.
Got everything to do with it, Shane. Everything.
In her mind, this is a black versus white thing, and she's like, if only she thinks they are on the same page as her, and they think they see everything in black and white, but they don't. They're just like, you were threatening this guy.
That's got nothing to do with the price of rice in China. Like, she built this situation, and now she's going to unload her life story on him. This guy ain't paid enough. This guy ain't paid enough.
Quiet.
Wandering Comics King says this is like a verbal shell game hustle run by a one-armed man. Also, Hardcore Pawn lost episode. Hey, lol. Okay, here we go.
Can I talk for a second?
Ethan.
He was wow.
Ethan, share my screen
Wow,
really fast.
I'm surprised he didn't raise his hand and wait to be called.
This is the guy trying not to laugh.
It looks
And then
like,
here's the Shining scene too. It's so much like it is a lot like what you're saying.
Very similar. Very similar. Okay.
You've
here we
always
go.
been the caretaker.
Yeah, because I've always been the caretaker. No, I've always been here. Okay.
All right. So to simplify what happened outside, you had a certain amount of money that was with you, correct? And you asked somebody to cover the rest, correct? That was your goal? That was your goal, correct? To cover the rest?
Yes.
And were you anticipating? Can I please finish?
Yeah.
Were you anticipating that matter would be resolved right here, right now?
No.
Okay.
I knew I asked her to put me in touch with the right people.
Because that would be unreasonable to anticipate that somebody at this level could monetarily make a decision for a business.
But they blocked me from the bigger
Well, you could have called us. We could have absolutely helped you get a phone number. The internet's got phone numbers. We could have found it. You could have found
That's
it.
fine, but I wasn't the wrong one in the situation.
Hello, president of Target. Yes, give her groceries.
Or as the door. Because she said the door shut and she couldn't see you two inside.
Yeah, so I tried to literally close her out, but at that point she was like pretty much running, so she barreled her way in and then kept coming into my office.
Okay. Yes, and you just hit her and that's it.
Hit her like right in the
boom, like
face,
that.
like that, girl.
And you know what they
I'm
call
asking
that? He busted her in the chops. That's what I would call it.
Had to do it.
Minimum tonight is banning her from premises, I'm guessing. Pressing charges, something like that.
Yeah.
Attempted assault at police.
I mean, yeah.
He should.
You can stand up. Let's go outside.
Sure.
Grab your back. We'll explain everything outside.
Why are we
Wanna go ahead and tell her
isolating
she's
the
not welcome?
conversations?
Yeah, ma'am, as of today, you're trespassed from Target.
I'm sorry?
As of today, you're trespassed from Target.
On the basis of you hitting me?
Ma'am, let's go.
Outside.
No, that is not going to
Either
happen.
you walk out on your own or in handcuffs.
So what happened there? Pause it for a second. You have to tell people they're trespassing. That's why they pointed at him, and he had to say that. Like for somebody to actually be trespassing, they have to be you can't just have a no trespassing sign.
Right.
You didn't have to verbally tell them you were trespassing, and then what she's doing is she sat back down. Now she is trespassing because she's not leaving the premises. Right.
Pause.
Come on.
No, I'm
Come
not
on,
gonna move.
don't make this more
Nope,
difficult
you're
than it
gonna,
has to
no,
be.
it's gonna be on camera. Where are you holding your lines at?
Come on.
So it's very straightforward. Any business can refuse a customer. If I go to Wendy's and I like my haircut, they don't have to serve me.
Does he have to?
That's all this is.
So
He
he gets the right to kick me out after he hits me? He didn't bowl
So-
that, he can't bowl that up in management?
He is
This
speaking
is
on behalf of the company.
100%. This is 100%. She can do whatever she wants because she feels like she's the perpetual victim. She can be belligerent. She can demand other people pay for her groceries. She can encroach on people and assault somebody. And if they strike back, if they ban her from the store, then she's the victim. And if the cops hold her to account, which she has never been held to account for anything in her entire life, it seems, then she's
Irene.
still the victim.
Yeah, she can do all that because of my ancestors.
Yeah. All right.
Really?
Well, it's all your fault.
So he can speak on behalf of the company at that level, but he couldn't do it there?
I wasn't out there. I'm sure tensions were a little different than they are at this moment in time. So
No, you're gonna reconcile that.
Wow.
You're not going to give me any more lies. You will tell the truth about the situation. No. You are trying to arrest me for him hitting me.
Correct. You are under arrest.
Yes.
You're under arrest for menacing and disorderly conduct. Okay? Now, here's what we would like to do. We would
Let's
rather
go
you
make
walk
this
outside and not make a big deal. If you're going to make a big deal,
you're
we're going to have to handcuff you and do all that other stuff.
will. Yes, you will.
Let's go.
Wow.
Well, I'm not going to.
Don't get resisting too. Okay?
Let's do it.
Let's not.
If we're going to go into it, let's do it. If you're going to hold every line, you know what happened here.
I know. I just watched the video.
Okay, hold on a second. We got to see this. Wow, dude, this is getting great. But you know what would make this video even better?
I was raised by the wolves, ate till they full, run through the night, playing with your life, going against the pack, that's risking your life, better play it right, yeah, you better play it right, I got loyalty and blood.
Yeah. Yeah. What's happening?
Hello. What is happening?
What up? Nice interview with DSS.
Oh, thank you.
DDS.
John, you're watching this video with us?
Loving it.
Yeah, it's interesting. I didn't know it was going to take this turn here. I really didn't. This is news. We got to keep going with it, though. But obviously, we got to find out how it ends. A lot of people are invested in
I
this.
still don't know who the fuck she is. That she was like off put. That they didn't know who she is. Like,
She is a little somebody called Aunt Jemima.
Wow.
Haven't seen her in a while since they kicked her off the bottle, but she's making a return here.
No.
By the way, this is did you get your package from Steve Giblin?
I may have.
Steve made a sculpture of Cecil.
No.
Wait, am I getting a Cecil sculpture or am I going to get a sculpture of me?
Probably you. You'd be lucky if you got a Cecil sculpture.
Wow,
but
look
you're
at
probably gonna
that.
get
Hold on a second. That is extraordinary.
Yeah, no, it's really nice. It's handmade.
What is all that behind? Oh, is that money?
Money. There's
Okay.
booze and money.
I thought that was toilet paper.
No, I thought it was like cocaine, like bricks of cocaine. It's money.
So John's
Cute.
going to get one of those too. Is that what you're saying or no?
Yeah, he said he sent one to me and you.
Cool.
I might have it. I'll look here in a minute.
All right, here we go.
I asked to open a conversation, and he's still blocking me out, and you guys are protecting it.
Ma'am, you chased the one employee all the way to the front, okay? You made contact with her body by pushing your body into hers. I just watched it clear as day on the video.
Okay,
He then came out and you followed him all the way back here,
okay.
making him fear for his safety. You backed him into an office and you got hit in the face, unfortunately.
When people are backed into a corner, they can choose.
She was backed into.
When people get backed into a corner, they can choose to hit me.
Yes.
Hang on, let her finish.
Okay.
I go back a little bit. I need to hear her logic. I'm sorry. You cut her off. I need to see where her viewpoint is.
Okay.
Fear for his safety. You backed him into an office and you got hit in the face, unfortunately.
When people are backed into a corner, they can choose. They can choose to do the right thing, or they can choose to lash out.
Okay, you were in the wrong here. So we're
I held the line.
You didn't hold
And
the line.
I moved my line continuously. I asked, and when they did not respect, they were gatekeeping me. Like the whole world has kept me.
Gatekeeping.
Yeah, she
She's
did not
Comic
land on
State.
Plymouth Rock. Plymouth Rock hit her in the back of the head.
This is all buzzwords, dude.
I didn't know she was CG.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Comicsgate. They were
All
gatekeeping.
right, I'm on her side now.
Here we go.
Believe at any time,
Absolutely.
but you didn't.
Absolutely.
So
Because it wasn't
you
right.
amplified the situation. No, you wanted something
When the
for
laws
free.
are not right,
You wanted something.
you
for
make a
free.
stand so they can change.
Oh my gosh. Okay.
Is
this
that a black power symbol?
Yeah.
It looks like it. This is
Wow.
what watching CNN does to you, children. Don't watch CNN.
It's a revolutionary act.
Yeah.
The laws are meant to hold people down. You will fight for me, my community.
Let's go outside.
You will come for me.
Let's go outside.
Oh gosh.
Trying to give you the chance right now, just like before.
Oh dear.
You're elevating the situation, but it doesn't need to be. It's already done.
It's not done.
It's done.
Absolutely
Tonight it's
not.
done.
No, it's not.
The only thing
I'm
she's
starting-
elevated is a plate.
You're not. You're people that look like you are done trying to gatekeep people that look like me.
No, man.
This is getting cringy.
What
I'm
happened?
starting to feel sorry for her.
I am too.
sad.
Something seriously wrong with her. But it's, you know what it is though? It's like you take a person who's already a little unwell and then you fill their heads with this balloon air, like this fucking bullshit. And I mean, you've created like this super entitled narcissist, like dummy, who's already mentally ill. And this is like, these are all the people that you encounter on Twitter, I think. Fairly sure. They're all full of this kind of like, wow, people like you are done gatekeeping people like me. I'm trying to have a conversation about why I'm this and that. Entitled.
Is people
Super
like you?
entitled.
Is that the way just to like be racist but politically correct racist? People like you, people that look like you.
People who look like you, yeah.
Well, we can't say that, obviously.
Like me.
Okay, we can't. Let me try it on for size. Let me see. Let me get one of those blacks in here.
Oh my God, Shane, what did you write in the private chat? I would authorize deadly force at this point.
I would. I don't believe you wrote that.
That's shocking.
You got mad at them because they wouldn't give you your
You
card
literally-
for free.
I literally no.
Yes.
You saw
No.
my heart. You understand what I was trying to do. I explained it to you.
Yeah, you were trying to have them comp some of the extra stuff. Yes. Stuff
Through
that
a
you couldn't
large
afford.
conversation.
And then that large conversation spoiled into this, unfortunately.
Is she,
This is
wait a
who you
minute.
are.
Is she Tyler Perry? Is that when she said, "Do you know who I am"? Is that who this is?
That doesn't.
Oh,
just because
Medea.
the intentions were good.
Is this
does not make
Medea?
this any less illegal, unfortunately.
Right.
So we
But
have-
what happens when
so give me 2
laws
seconds.
are not okay for people? We
I
need to
have
talk about
to
it.
enforce the laws that are.
Law, you know,
okay
all
for criminals.
This whole big long conversation is because like they don't want to have to carry her out. Like they really don't want to pick her up. Like they're looking at her like, fuck, it's gonna take like 6 of us to move this.
Yeah, no, they're gonna have to do right.
No, they could
it's
just
about,
they could.
it's about them being recorded picking her up. It's
She has
more
one
that-
of those Anunnaki skulls.
I mean, I would sit there and try to talk to her. Like, I know her head shit weird, but I try to talk to her and get her to move herself because I'm looking at her and all of them, believe me, this is crossing their mind. We have to pick her up and carry her out.
They just need to put like a Mazola oil on the hull, and they can slide her out like a seal.
Oh,
Please.
gosh.
Okay, that is our job. That is our goal.
But he's not getting arrested for assault.
He's
not assault.
He's defending himself.
What?
We're all watching.
Absolutely.
We're all watching this together. You see
Oh,
where the
Lord.
police are holding the lines of my people.
Oh,
Ma'am, you were completely
The
in the
laws.
wrong.
No, I wasn't.
Yes, you were.
No, this
But
is
here's
the
the thing,
problem.
even if we're wrong, that's what court's for. So we don't need to argue
Mm-hmm.
about it. We just have to go with what probable cause and what the law states, okay? You can't touch other people, okay? You can't make other people.
didn't.
You did, I watched the video. Okay? You can't do that. You can't make people feel for their safety. That's why it's menacing, okay? You can't chase employees back in offices.
I asked-
That's disorderly
He
conduct.
asked me. He was gatekeeping me.
Ma'am, you clearly-
No, he knew about the police. He said, I will call the police. And instead of doing that, he ran back here
and you chased him.
to have that conversation.
It is great. Your Atari says the Black Power fist is derived from communist ideology. Those cops are afraid of being called racist. She isn't crazy, just an ideologue. There's a little
No,
bit of
she's
that in there.
crazy.
Patrick T says, EBS, you should probably invest in that camera lens. Let me see here. All right. Here we go.
Standing your ground is not wrong if you're standing it in the truth. If there are
They got her
places
up.
where the system is broken and rigged against people, anybody,
Here's
the
what we're gonna do.
rules need to change.
Okay.
Starting now.
Tonight, okay? We have to go by the Ohio Revised Code.
You're holding me down. This is what we're gonna do right now in this moment.
You are going
Right now,
to.
you're
She can't breathe. She can't breathe,
You're hitting
guys.
me. I'm clearing this up.
Yes, ma'am.
You know what I was trying to do.
I understand what you're trying to do. It doesn't make it any less illegal what happened today, okay?
I understand.
So,
But you're not talking, you're not having that bigger
if
conversation.
she was any other color, they would already have handcuffs on her.
Oh yeah, they would have
what
fucking
you
dragged her
were-
out
what you did,
10
just
seconds
because-
into
Yeah.
the conversation.
If she really wants to be Rosa Parks, she has to get arrested anyway. So what's she doing?
Yeah. Well,
Yeah.
she needs to be Rosa parked on her ass again by Mitch Breywiser back
She
there.
looks like Central Park.
What state was this again? Wait, what state was this again?
Ohio. Ohio.
Nothing good comes from Ohio.
Yeah.
What are
so
we
the
talking about?
deeper
Witness from
thought
Ohio.
and deeper level
But
that
he-
you have
no,
doesn't make it
the
less illegal.
The deeper part was he wasn't the right person to have that
Oh,
conversation
fuck
with.
that
He
shirt.
did
He
not
has a
do his
love
part.
shirt on.
Instead, he hit me.
Defending himself,
He hit
yes.
a woman. He hit a woman out of his own fear.
You made the case for him. Thank you.
Yeah, absolutely, he did. It was in his own defense. So what we are going to do is either A, we can walk out peacefully, or B, we can do it in cuffs.
Why was he not? No, why was he not
Grab
being
her.
arrested? And because he said he could have called the cops, he realized he had a choice in that
And
moment.
how chased him into his office. So here's the deal, okay? We're done. I need you to turn around, put your hands behind your back. You're under arrest. Thank you.
I should have done that 10 minutes ago.
No, if she was literally any other car, it would have been a 10-second arrest. They would have walked in, arrested.
Hold on.
her.
I want to hear her complain that the cuffs are too tight. Oh.
I can't
I
breathe.
can't breathe.
Do you have anything on your person that's going to poke us, prod us, or cut us? No? Okay.
Well, they're giving her every chance to just leave without the cuffs. They said, just walk out with us. We won't put the cuffs on you. And she's like, nope.
No, because she wants everybody in the store to watch her go out in cuffs. That's the whole thing.
Oh, she thinks she's the hero here. She's like making a stand. And just like,
Look, I mean, 100% of this was premeditated. The T-shirt she's wearing, love, like everything about it. Like this, I mean, she had her hair did, her nails did for this, all of that.
JT says, Joey VS just received my 90s Cyberfrog warts and all. The art is so amazing. Thanks for correcting the shipping issue. Super excited to read it. Oh, good. Yeah, I think yours came damaged. We fix it right away.
By the way, both of those cops and the Target employee were fired.
No way.
No, I just
made that up. Okay, good.
Jeez, gosh.
This is awkward. Now she's got to walk by Mecca random.
Good, your job is with good people.
I don't disagree that you're a good person. Here, keep on walking. We're almost here.
Holy shit.
Absolutely. We'll have a conversation in the back seat. Come on.
You're gonna sit
They
in the
were
back
there
seat?
that long?
I'll stand outside the back seat with you.
And I asked nicely, and I got refused,
Close
and
the
I
door.
stood a line that scared them, and they lashed out.
So, do you think you could have approached it in a different manner than how we approached it today, and probably got the same goal, the same end?
How do you expect for? I'm asking for something at the register to be done.
Mhm.
The cashier couldn't do it for me. I asked her to bubble it up to a manager. That's what you do. You take it up the chain of command.
Absolutely, you do. Yeah.
But this is the problem. My people have been trying to take it up the chain of command,
Damn it.
and they are getting smacked
Cecil, do you take it up the chain of command?
I take it up anything.
I thought so.
back down because the laws are not in their favor. For you to take a hard stand, I just got hit. They were gatekeeping me. They told me they were not
So
going
can
to
I
help
just
me.
ask a?
I asked a very nice and polite question to that young lady.
Colin says, I got my package on Easter. It was like Christmas. Thanks. Also, she's an example of how racist, entitled, and delusional woke ideology is. Go woke, get broke.
Here's the thing: maybe she was asking nice questions and whatever, but she was pushing her body weight on top of people, and like in a physical manner. I mean, that doesn't. It doesn't matter what you're saying. I mean, at some point, it's her actions.
I agree, Shane. That is sexy.
Yeah,
Shane
I
loves
got
the Dixie
I got
anthem.
half a chub when you said it.
Yeah.
Shane loves the Dixie anthem. Shane doesn't need more employees, says Patrick T. All right.
She said, I am the only one here. I can't help you. I can't do that for you.
Mhm.
Okay. It was a little over $1,000, $1,000 and a little bit of change
Mhm.
where she was ringing it up. I could see that I wasn't going to be able to get everything without assistance.
Yeah. Did you have like a coupon you could have used? Could you have
No,
asked for
sir.
a discount?
No,
Nothing like
sir.
that. So you
No, sir.
were out of money and you asked for a discount basically.
Coupon
Asked for
called
a comp, like,
300
couple
years of
$100 bucks.
slavery.
I asked them to have the larger conversation with me. Why is it that people, when it gets
Why
to a
don't
point where a
cashiers
young
have
man,
larger conversations with people?
Larger conversation.
Excuse me, cashier. Can we have a larger conversation about the history of systemic racism in this country and why I need free shit?
I hate the left so much, dude. I hate the left. It's all such bullshit.
No, because why wouldn't they just have the larger conversation? She
She
chased him into his office to have a larger conversation.
Yeah, but he wasn't the one to have the larger conversation with, as it was. He was the wrong one to have the larger conversation with, but she did everything right. She went up the chain of command. Okay. So there you go.
I think it's ironic this is happening at Target because every February they have their Black History Month display where they really put it out there like we're celebrating. I mean this is why. I mean she picked this store to do this too, and she's like, I know this store has a heart, all of that.
I thought the accuracy of his right hand was perfect for Target.
It was right on target.
reached out and hit an older Black woman,
Regardless of age, race, anything.
Exactly.
don't hit somebody.
You don't hit people, but I can also understand why he did. He was defending himself. You chased him into a closed office where he had no point of exit.
Right? That was the point. I was forcing him to have a
And you
conversation.
were forcing him to become
A larger
scared and
conversation.
So you
That's the
aggressed
downside. Let's say
him.
My people have been scared
Put
and
your
in
foot back in
fear
there
to.
for me.
My people have been scared and in fear to come
This is
into
the part of
larger
the
places.
you
Because
have the right
they've
to
been
remain
kept alive.
silent that you should take advantage of.
I know.
He's like, yeah, I forced him to have that conversation.
This is when you shut up.
Jeez.
I don't think they ever
This is the part of the right to remain silent where you're. Yeah, I chased him in there to have a larger conversation.
They must have had to read her rights before they cuffed her.
Oh, it's so bad, dude. It's so bad. 1,000 people watching right now. Thanks, everyone. Hit that thumbs up button, please.
Hi.
But I have been kept out, and I was asking to come in, and he was continuing to keep me out.
Bastard.
And you can't have it both ways. Either he had the authority or he didn't. Either he reached up to his higher authority, because you know how it works.
Maybe he would have called him tomorrow.
Two War Vet for $2 says she means to say large combination. She's hungry. Okay.
Never know.
I was asking for something to happen in that moment.
He couldn't do that in that moment.
That's not true.
It seems like it may be. I don't know. I
asked
don't
her.
have his opportunities. I don't know
asked
his
her.
job. I don't know how it works here.
This is still the guy with the mustache who just won't stop fucking with her. Like, I mean, just close the door. Like, he's still fucking with her.
I'm a police officer, not a target manager.
What the patience of a saint, dude.
I'm telling
Oh, her name is Karen.
Karen Ivory. Her last name is Ivory. Stop. Mark for $10 says, I've stopped fighting the left and their laws. I've embraced them and I utilize them now. I'm 48 and Republican, but using the system for me, I stopped running uphill.
Ivory is a perfect last name because I think they make scrimshaw with her tusks.
Jesus Christ.
The suspect was charged with menacing and disorderly conduct. After the court proceedings, the suspect's initial charge of menacing was acquitted, while the suspect was found guilty of disorderly conduct. Based on the court's finding, the suspect was sentenced to 2 days in jail.
2 days in jail.
Disorderly and dad orderly.
Oh, shit. Why, dude?
Well,
We live in the Matrix. I mean, it's Karen Ivory.
Yeah. I mean, that's amazing.
How could that even be?
That is amazing, that name. Amazing. Yeah, I don't know what to say about that except for people are insane. And by the way, none of her rhetoric was like headache inducing, but it's like, yeah, I've heard it.
I like the guy. He's like, so do you have any kind of coupons or something?
He's just fucking with her. That guy was hilarious.
What if when she keeps saying my people, she's talking about Karens?
Yeah, the Karens of this world.
Oh. I thought she just meant criminals.
Oh my god.
I'm gonna.
Did you know did you see the person? I don't know if one of you guys already mentioned this, but there's a theory on Karens that it's women that were once good looking and people were always nice to them, and then they stopped being good looking, and then they think everybody's being mean to them now, but they're just being normal to them. And yeah, they think everybody's being an asshole to them because they're just being treated like the rest of people, and they freak out by being treated normal.
That sounds close to being true right there. Narwhal Cerberus, live on Indiegogo right now. Back it today. Looks like we got a couple of backers tonight, which I definitely appreciate.
Let's do it. Thank you. Creeping towards 25,000.
Oh, Narwhal's here. Look at that. Incredible.
Incredible, he says. Cyberfrog Dark Harvest is also available right now. So we picked up another backer and we're getting to 117. Thank you, everyone. I appreciate that. Yeah, I'm promoting Mitch Breitweiser tonight. I don't know why. Nostalgia. You know, Saints too. We got him a couple of backers tonight. You know, it's kind of nice.
Who's drawing it?
Boy, I don't know. Like, this is a different kind of style, but they're saying, look, cover by Butch Geist. This is Butch Geist?
Oh, that's
great. I think he did the first one.
It looks like that Metal Gear artwork. I like it.
Yeah, I really like it. I like the art a lot, but it doesn't look like him, you know?
I like Butch Geist's stuff when he was working at DC, and he did some Captain America stuff that was pretty solid.
It kind of reminds me of what's his name? The guy we met in Jersey. Why am I blank on him? I'm not drinking what you're drinking.
Howard Shakin?
No. I'm sorry, not him. The guy who did the New Mutants with the bear. What the fuck's his name?
Oh, Bill
Sinkwich.
Yeah, he kind of reminds me of that. Am I crazy?
Yeah, I mean, a little bit. Yeah, there's a little Bill Sienkiewicz in this. But this is not the interiors are not Butch Geist. It's this other guy, S.N. Amendelore, right here. This guy looks like he's in Depeche Mode.
There's our boy Mike Barron.
Yeah, I like Mike. Mike Barron. Yeah, Mike was doing this too. I mean, we gotta at least shout it out for him. I want to thank a couple of people who backed this, because I'm sure it was you guys. The book looks good, man. It's agony for me to not be like.
I like that cover a lot, actually. It's kind of cool.
Yeah. Don't you think Mitch should have stayed with us? Don't you think he should have been Comicsgate? I mean, it kills me, dude. It's like, what a waste. And this is the end result of that,
Well, he took a gamble. He had Walmart. I mean, he rolled the dice.
Yeah, I get that. I understand that. And there was a lot of just weirdness. The whole thing about Comicsgate is there's like endless gay ops. There are these groups of people, who sit there and try to incite trouble and stuff. Tim Lim, Doug Ernst, like those guys, endlessly causing shit. And they really did a number on Mitch because he fired Mark Pellegrini from Red Rooster. So anyway, it's distressing because this should be good, man. This should be doing better.
Yeah, it's still a good looking book, and as much as we talk about meritocracy in comics and stuff, you'd like to see a campaign that's drawn like this with art like this doing a lot better.
Yes, I agree. So that's why I'm promoting it. And also, hey, here's an excuse: Mike Barron's writing it, so that's a good reason to promote it as well.
Absolutely.
And by the way, John Malin, your Godlike campaign is going live pretty soon. You've got a sign up sheet already completed, ready? Right?
Yep.
And your
mailing list is up, guys. Sign up on there. Save yourself a little bit of money on that Dale Keown cover. So it's going to be pretty excellent. And then by the time that we'll launch the campaign, late May, early June. And by the time that campaign is over, we should be fulfilling all the Godlike orders. So there'll be minimal wait time from the completion to delivery.
Beautiful.
John, you see this cover? That's got your Lilith on there. And these are being mailed out as we speak. I didn't mean to cut off your fucking.
Yeah, it doesn't really have much to do with me, but I'm gonna talk.
No, it did because I was pointing out your character.
Yeah, Lilith. Yeah, she's on there. Yeah.
Who's the other one, Cecil?
That's Heather over there.
Oh, okay, good. All right, just making sure
you guys were gracious enough, and the great Irene is going to be doing the Second Chance campaign cover.
Yay!
Yeah.
Is that true? Seriously, is there going to be a Second Chance campaign? And
there is, yeah, next month, and she said that she's going to make these chicks look flat chested from what she's going to draw.
No. Oh wait, yes, you're right. It's gonna be.
Let me see. Is that the same Godlike that John flashed in Tim Pool's chat? LOL.
Yeah. Yep. Same one.
Oh, you won't pull that campaign?
Yeah, I wrote 2023, I'm sorry, I wrote 2024 in Tim Pool's chat, but yeah, it's 2023, guys.
Were you high and drunk and everything like that?
No, it was one typo.
Oh.
Yeah, I was fucking loaded.
I mean,
like 17
the fact that he was high and drunk has nothing to do with it.
It's just one typo, and it's very important. John, pull it up. Let me show it. And also Irene.
Oh,
and Shane.
Okay.
Yeah. Well, Shane, it's good to see you, brother. How you doing?
Yeah, it's good to see you.
Good to see you and Narwhal in the same stream together. Can I get you guys to?
I didn't mean to step on John's pitch, by the way.
Can we not step over? It was your idea to ask for a wrench, and then you were coaching me to then time somebody out.
We can forget all that. Can we get a fist bump from Narwhal and Shane? Let's get a nice John Malin, Dale Keown fist bump. Come on, put it together, Shane. No, other way. Shane, what are you doing?
Side. Yeah, you were right the first time. There you go. Okay, just hold it.
Why are you
down.
like this?
No.
You can see your screen.
Oh my god.
But it didn't happen, by the way. Just all this energy and no fist bump happened. There's a lot of tension here between these two guys.
There really is. God like the Romulus
I covered the whole screen. I fist bump everybody.
No, we want a fist bump between you and Narwhal.
Yeah.
I
All right,
don't
here, Narwhal. Fist bump.
Yeah. Can you fist Narwhal already?
Okay, very good.
Oh,
Goodness.
dude, man, there's so much hate there between
Yeah.
these two guys.
No, I'm looking at some stuff online.
Godlike, the Romulus Saga exclusive variant. So you'll have the Dale Keown variant, and you'll also have so the Dale Keown variant is for the main cover, and then there was the supplemental cover. I'll be doing the variant on that. So, but yeah, sign up there, guys. You're going to save a little bit of money through the secret perks, and you get exclusive trading card attached to that perk. So might as well do it. Get something that everyone else is going to miss out on. That makes you better than them.
That's how I feel about it.
Yeah.
I like the Romulus. I cannot wait to launch that campaign with you.
Thanks.
Shane Davis's Inglorious Rex is going to get to 250,000. You can tell.
We're at 831,000. A few backers. We got a secret stretch goal. We're it's either going to be a Mange Davis trading card or a Yanzi trading card for 232. So 232 magic number. We're trying to get there. Everybody gets it on both platforms that you back. If you like monsters, if you like giant monsters, wait, did I say monster? If you like fighting and giant monsters, you're gonna love Inglorious Rex. Crazy sci-fi stuff. I'm gonna post some new artwork pretty soon. Actually, let me share some pages if you don't mind.
Yeah, do it. I'd like to see what you're up to, Shane.
Well, I'm gonna put up I'm gonna scan that in. It's a spread. I can't hold it up. It won't look right.
Seriously?
Or I can hold it up. Let me hold
it up. Let people see what it is.
hold it. Hold it up.
Holy shit.
I'm trying to get this done. But I'm drawing like 1 million monsters on it.
Wow, man.
So it's
how come
coming
you
together.
tape it in the front and not in the back? That's my question for you. I mean, I think
because I keep pulling it apart, like on my table. Like I can't, I won't focus and I'll get nothing done. So I'll put it together, draw a little bit, then just draw on one sheet, and then put it together. It's like I can't. Spreads really bother me. Just I'll draw left, right, here, there, and never get the thing done. So like I pull it apart constantly.
Man,
so
that
it's
looks
coming
great.
together. I'm trying to get a lot of depth. What's the wrong piece in there? With all the monsters and stuff.
And Yanzi's going to get in there with the inks.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
And
Jean C. Alicia says, I'm really disappointed at the Dalai Lama. Don't stick your tongue out when we're talking about the Dalai Lama. That's
oh wait, fuck me. I didn't realize what you were. God damn it.
Yeah. I used to like since Brad Pitt acted with him. Yeah, Shane. Yeah,
Brad
there's something.
Pitt acted with the Dalai Lama.
I don't remember Brad Pitt, but Jean is saying that he did act with the Dalai Lama. I have no memory of that because I don't give a fuck.
Oh wait, he did a movie called 7 Years in Tibet. I never saw it. Maybe then.
Oh really? 7
I
years
say
in
right
Tibet.
now, I used to be very pro free Tibet, but now I'm like nuke Tibet.
Yeah, I'm the same way. I saw that Kundun, and I was like, wow.
Yeah.
And now I call it Kuntin.
Yeah.
That's how I pronounce it now.
I say
Kuntin.
fucking level the Himalayan mountains.
Yeah, I mean, that guy wanted to suck a little boy's tongue, man. Or no, the other way around. Like, there's no reason for that. You don't do that. Does that seem normal to you? I don't think it's normal at all.
I don't know. Doesn't seem very.
Honestly,
It doesn't seem very enlightened to me. You know, they're very like.
Please.
Let me. The path through enlightenment is through an 8-year-old boy's mouth. I don't think so.
I hope not.
I'm no spiritual leader though. So.
Gandhi was like that too.
Yeah, Gandhi liked girls though. He liked underage girls. So
Yeah, he was normal.
Like not gay.
Real quick, I didn't say when I was holding up that. So, Inglorious Rex 2 is coming down at the end of the month. So we're taking down on our website and Indiegogo all together. Coming down, just working on the book. So we're not going to have a long in demand like I normally do. Like it's, I'm not going to do it this time. So if you guys want to back it, you got to the end of the month. Heads up.
Captain Reggie says, "The fuck do you think you are?" But he did like a DF, so it's "the fuck do you think you are?" I can read the internet slang. Watch Elon Musk shred a BBC reporter who can't name one example of Twitter hate speech. Okay, this is
Yes,
important.
we just had this conversation. It's
I love this. It's a great video.
Well, you were there, right, Ethan? Were you here for that when in Chrissy's chat?
When I was being gatekept from Chrissy's chat, yeah, I was there. I saw that. That was great. Okay, here we go.
Or what do you mean?
No, I actually zoned out during that part.
Yeah, I mean, just content that will solicit a reaction, something that may include something that is slightly racist or slightly sexist, those kinds of things.
So you think if something is slightly sexist, it should be banned?
You have to ask questions like
I'm
this.
not saying anything.
Cecil, when somebody says it's slightly racist, slightly sexist. Oh, so if it's slightly racist or slightly sexist, it should be banned.
Here's the thing. This guy lives in a world where he says something and he's surrounded by 40 people who agree with every word he said. No one ever questions anything back, and they are literally thrown on their heels. They don't understand. They've never get questioned. They just say shit for weeks, months, years on end.
Yeah.
And when they hear somebody question, they fucking have no fucking idea how to respond because they're like, it's foreign to them. It's foreign for somebody to be like, I use the example all the time. I always say to people like liberals, I'm like, hey, win me over. I'm open-minded. Show me an example of a liberal city that's been run by liberal policies for, a few decades and say, this is the one, this is what I want the rest of America to look like. There's dozens of these cities. Tell me which one. And Baltimore, Detroit, San Francisco, Chicago, they're all over. There's a million of them. But, you could keep going. Show me the one you're saying, this is what I want. And they think for about 5 seconds and they go, fuck you, Cecil.
Fuck you. Yeah, absolutely. By the way, Matt Grendel for $10. I might be the worst for noticing notifications. Here I am over 3 hours late. Do I start from the beginning and play it 2 times, or do I stay put? And like usual, I have no idea what's going on. Well,
I wouldn't start at the beginning. You'll watch the same fight with that girl like a million
over
times.
and over again. I couldn't get enough of that. It's just great. No, I just hang out here. I mean, we just started this new topic.
Here's the weird thing about the question that reporter asked him without going forward is he's like ban things that are slightly racist or slightly sexist. That's very ambiguous, like things in the middle.
Well, that's why he's saying, give an example. And the guy's like, I can't. How do you come to an interview like this, make an accusation, and not have a single fucking example? Like you ask, if you ask a fucking Republican, it's like, where is it working? Immediately they'll go Texas, Florida, Tennessee, South Carolina. That's where hundreds of thousands of people moved in the last 2 years.
Right.
Where have they left? Where's empty out? California, Illinois, New York,
New Jersey.
I actually just had a conversation with my cousin from California today, and she was talking about the real estate near me and looking at it and how it's going up. And I'm like, yeah, because everybody's moving out from California. It's like everybody's and it is like in some places real estate's dropped. Ours is actually going up. And it's so many people trying to run to like the Charlotte area now because it's it's the South and it's a city with jobs, all of this, but they're just trying to get out of California, going to Texas, everywhere. And it's like my cousin's like kind of a hippie, but even they're like, we got, and they were bringing up the things like people can shoplift now, if it's a certain amount.
They'll come to you. They'll come to North Carolina and vote Democrat straight down the fucking line.
Yeah. But what my point is, it's really, you can see it in just real estate prices. If you just go on Zillow and look at certain areas, and if you've been watching it and taking notes, you can actually just see like it's having an effect just on the market in general.
Yeah, Portland, Seattle, exactly.
Oh my God,
you tell me, point to the city where you're like, this is it. It's been run by Democrats for fucking 40 years. This is what I want the rest of the country to look like. Ask that to anyone. They will think for about 10 seconds and then they'll just fucking insult you. They won't. No. It's like there's no fucking, it never works anywhere. Every fucking red state that has real red state policies is being fucking flooded with people fleeing the blue states.
By the way, it's also taking advantage of like sort of the British understatement something's slightly racist or slightly sexist. It's like they mean extremely, but slightly is how they say it. Like it's like almost sarcastic, like hyperbole. And he just calls him out on that. You mean if it's slightly sexist, we have to ban it? I love that shit. That's hilarious.
Yeah,
and the
but
look
that
on his face right now is kind of like, why are you giving me shit about this? We're both, like what I mean, right? We're both part of the narrative. No?
No.
I love the smile on his face. Okay, here we go. And Elon's just there like, hey, dude, let me explain something to you. I have Asperger's. I don't give a fuck like what you're like. I have no compassion for you, no empathy. I do not understand. Like, I don't understand what you're going through, and I don't give a shit. I'm going to put you through hell now. And that's the great thing about autism. Love it. All right, here we go. All right, whoops. There.
I'm just curious. I'm trying to understand what you mean by hateful content. And I'm asking for specific examples. And you just said that if something is slightly sexist, that's hateful content. Does that mean that it should be banned?
Well, you've asked me whether my feed, whether it's got less or more. I'd say it's got slightly more.
That's why I'm asking for examples. Can you name one example?
I honestly don't use. Honestly, I
you
don't.
Can't name a single example.
I'll tell you why. Because I don't actually use that for you feed anymore because I just don't particularly like it.
But you
said
said
a lot of people.
Wow, what a fucking! I mean, that is the worst thing. He's like, I don't even use that particular feed anymore because I. Just give me an example.
This is a guy who lives in a world where nobody, like, it's foreign to him to be questioned. It's just, they just reaffirm each other and no one ever says how or why. It's just, you just say it and everybody agrees. And this guy's like, give me an example. And he's like, fuck, no. These are simple things. Like most conservatives, Republicans, they could cite shit. They could rattle off fucking things, like rattle it off like that. Democrats are just like, what?
Yeah. They expect you to know, like it's how they feel about things, and they don't have examples. Yarash Matar says, so this is why the UK CG calls EVS slightly gay. Oh, how dare you? Okay.
People are quite similar. I only look at
hang on a second.
following.
You said you've seen more hateful content, but you can't name a single example, not even one.
I'm not sure I've used that feed for the last 3 or 4 weeks. And
then how did you see that hateful content?
Because I've been using Twitter since you've taken it over for the last 6 months.
Okay, so then you must have at some point seen for you hateful content. I'm asking for one example.
Right.
And you can't give a single one.
And I'm saying
I say, sir, that you don't know what you're talking about.
Really?
Yes.
Not really. I like how he's like, really. That's Jabba the Creator says John's light is slightly pink. Yes, it is.
No, brother, it's red.
Nice bisexual lighting, John.
Blood red.
This guy got destroyed.
Yeah.
But he'll move on. He'll move on with the same fucking like absolute fucking self-satisfaction. And just like the chick that Jordan Peterson absolutely dismantled, she just moved on like, oh, no, never mind. Like, whatever. They're just, you get destroyed and you just move on. Like,
yeah, I'm learning from like Jesse Lee Peterson. Like I'm watching his videos and I love him. He's like, lesbian. I love that guy. The way to debate someone or to talk to someone or to question someone about their, things they're saying is to repeat a question over and over again until they answer it. Because people, like leftists especially, will squirm and dodge and deny.
They rely on your compassion. That's why Elon's great. Like you said, he's got Asperger's, so he won't feel that like empathy to let this guy off the hook. He's just gonna be like,
just keep going. I mean, it's like
most people will like, I'll let this guy go. I don't need to fucking.
Jesse Lee Peterson's like, so do you love white people? I love all people. How about white people? I love all people, everybody. Do you love white people? Well, I mean, I love black, white, gray, purple, green. How about white people? How do you love white people? And he just keeps going. And you just see that they're doing everything they can do to not say, yes, I love white people. It's so great. How about white people? He's fantastic.
His best line is like, he's like, if a woman sleeps with a bunch of men, she's a slut. But what is a man if he sleeps with a bunch of women? A slut maker.
A slut maker. That shit's great. All right, here we go. I've been watching his videos while I'm drawing. I'm just enjoying myself. Matt Grendel says, for $10, surprising thing about New Mexico, heard Gary complaining about not being able to own a firearm in Texas. In New Mexico, after 10 years from conviction, there's no restriction anymore.
Oh.
Yeah, well, he's a convicted felon, so it's hard to get a.
Who's a convicted felon?
Gary.
Gary who?
Neurotic.
Neurotic?
Oh, Nerd. Oh.
Yeah.
What do you do?
Drugs.
Drug charges.
Oh, shit.
No, I have a friend in Vegas who just has a gambling felony. Like he was running a. Well, whatever. He was. Anyway, he's got felonies for gambling. Basically, he was running gambling, and he can't have a gun.
That's
So
crazy,
fucked
man.
up, isn't it? Even if it's non-violent, you can't defend yourself.
Yeah, like I'm sorry, but that has to be fixed because the Second Amendment is about self-defense, and just because you were convicted of a drug crime or something like that, you don't lose your ability to defend yourself. That is absolutely outrageous. Yeah, you got to be able to gun. Now, if you're mentally ill and you can't, honestly, there are reasons why maybe a gun should not be given to you, but for being convicted for a drug charge like 9 years ago and you can have a gun, that's absolute bullshit.
Right. He's got a family. He's got a fucking business. Of course, he should fucking be able to have one. It's ridiculous.
Yeah.
All right. And yet you claimed that the hateful content was high.
I love it.
That's a false.
No, what I
You just lied.
What? No,
you just lied.
Oh my god!
Look at how delighted he is. You just lied.
I love he gives no fucks.
Look at his smile. I know it's like I caught you lying. I'm looking at you now like you're an insect because again I'm on the spectrum.
Look at the face of him looking at him and him like, no, bro, you gotta understand.
Oh, he's so great, man. I love Elon Musk. I'm sorry, he's terrific.
No, what I claim was there are many organizations that
Now look at him just looking at him, like examining him.
Yeah, he's a bug now. It's like
Yeah.
you're a fucking piece of shit.
I just pulled off your wings.
You're just an
Through your leg.
ideologue. Yeah, you're a meaningless ideologue. You're just spitting blather out with no thought behind it.
Oh, it's wonderful.
say that kind of information is on the rise. Now, whether it has on my
Give me
feed
one
or
example.
not, I mean, right. And
Literally
you can
can't
look at
name
something
one.
like
You just
social
keep
media.
repeating the lie until the guy lets him off the hook, and he's not letting him off the hook. He's like, no, it is on the rise. Give me an example.
Yeah.
Fuck.
You can't give me one. He just keeps, and the guy's getting more and more angry.
Strategic dialogue
Stuttering.
in the UK. They will say that. So
look, people will say all sorts of nonsense. I'm literally asking for a
Right.
single example, and you can't name one.
Right, and as I already said, I don't use that feed. But
Well, then how would you know that?
I don't think this is getting anywhere.
You literally said you.
I love that. I don't think this is getting anywhere. Well,
Yeah, because you're getting your ass kicked.
I don't think it's getting anywhere because you didn't accept my premise. You asked me to back up what I said, and I couldn't do it. And now I'm like in full retreat. And look at my face.
He lives in a world where every premise that's fucking put forward is affirmed and agreed with and never pushed back on. No one ever questions anything. And it's like this guy is doing a mild pushback, and the guy collapses under. Can you give me an example? That is as mild as it gets. I mean, that is literally as softball as it gets.
How are you unable to name one? I mean, was it a racist tweet or something? A hateful tweet?
Racist. There are racist, sexist, hateful tweets. Can you give me an example?
Yeah.
How can you not? I mean, I think I could do that.
Well, no, I mean, he's asking since he's been there.
If you're
you know,
making the
without-
accusation, you should have 20 in your back pocket.
Yeah, here we are, right here. Here's a piece of paper with some printouts of some tweets
Right.
that I'm surprised you didn't catch. No.
Or the examples he can think of wouldn't be racism in the direction he wants it to be in. It won't fit the narrative.
Yeah.
You experienced more hateful content, and then couldn't name a single example.
Right, and as I said,
that's absurd.
I haven't.
I like that. That's absurd.
It is because it is. It is absolutely fucking ridiculous to be like, no, trust me, bro. It is. You're since you took over, everything's full of hate. Example, I don't have one.
Yeah, I mean, I honestly, okay, here's an example. Go to Silvio from The Sopranos.
Right.
And,
exactly. Yeah, I saw that shit. He's
you know,
a
today.
bag.
That guy's, I mean, that's something else. I felt pretty cool because he
retweeted
me,
you, but
dude.
he's a douchebag. He's always been a douchebag since the 80s, though. I remember him. going
I
after
could play Sun City.
Yeah, he went after Queen and fuck you, you fucking self.
What's the matter with him anyway? Like what?
Well,
like,
isn't he in the E Street Band? Isn't he like Bruce Springsteen's guy?
Another fucking Jersey asshole. I've been dealing with them.
Oh, thanks. Yeah. Is he from Jersey? That guy? Maybe he is. I don't know.
Probably.
But this guy, I mean, I swear to God, like he's just ridiculous. And I'm a fan of his. But it's like, fuck, man. He was like, you have to exterminate all Republican cockroaches. Exterminate all Republican cockroaches. Like, what kind of thing is that for him to say? So I think I was very kind. I just said, you got to shut off MSNBC, CNN, and find Jesus Christ. You're becoming evil and sick, brother. I call him brother. This is hateful rhetoric that darkens your soul and makes the world a far worse place. Find inner peace. And he doesn't retweet too many people or quote tweet them, but he quote tweeted me. Thank you for that.
him.
Thank you for that kind advice. But I've already found him. He's undercover and using a different name, so it took a while. Unfortunately, I have to watch MSNBC to hear his latest parables. Just between us, he's using the name Eugene Robinson.
Jesus, Eugene Robinson is Christ. Oh my God, he is
fucking horrible.
Wow, he is far gone, and these fuckers are out of their minds.
When was this tweet?
Today.
Oh,
so I mean, I woke up to like his tweet that he needed to exterminate all Republican cockroaches, and he's calling everybody maggots and everything. They think they're clever with their funny little nicknames, maggots. And I thought, I was like, no, this guy's got to stop. And like, honestly, it's one thing to be like partisan, but to call for like the extermination of 50% of your fellow Americans, like you're mentally ill, dude. You got to get off the fucking. You can't do that. We can disagree and stuff, but at the heart of it, you've got to have Jesus Christ in your life. This guy is so far away from Jesus Christ, from Christianity, from wherever. I assume he's Catholic.
I bet he's pretty close to the Dalai Lama, though.
Yeah, I mean, it's just like it's something else, and it's great that when I told him to find Jesus Christ, like he responded to that. That hit him. You say what you want. I mean, find Jesus Christ, and it's like he quote tweeted that. That means
What are all these symbols in his name here? He's got a Ukrainian flag.
The current accepted thing. Yeah. Who knows?
Peace symbol. What is that first one?
I don't know. What is that? By the way, he only has 341,000 followers. Like, you would think that's not very
I know.
many.
He's in one of the most famous bands in the world and one of the most famous TV shows in the world.
Yeah.
That just shows he's fucking a douchebag.
I'm really proud of my behavior, though. Lately, I've been super judgmental and holier than thou, and it's really working out.
I appreciate that.
Yeah, I mean, it really is working out because I could get in and go, "Fuck you, you piece of fucking leftist shit." You can do that. You can go that way, but you know what? They tune that out. Now get holier than thou. Be like, you know what? Like, I expect better from you. You really should turn your life over to Jesus Christ, and that's way better. These people like flip the fuck out when you do that. So it's great. And then, again, and this is, you should find Jesus Christ into your heart. You'd be happier. And this is how they react to that, Cecil. Leftists are just like,
like I would have been like less classy than you.
What would you have done?
I would have said that James Gandolfini actually didn't die from a heart attack. He died from embarrassment from the shit you'd say.
Oh, fuck. Oh, fuck. That's crazy, dude. I don't know if I could do that.
I could do it.
Yeah. I
That's
know
why
you
I
could.
ask.
I know you could. All right, let me finish this. Elon Musk finishing this dude off.
Looked at that feed.
Then how would you know this hateful content?
Because I'm saying that's what I saw a few weeks ago. I can't give you an exact example. Let's move on. We only have a certain amount of time.
Wow. Let's move on.
Let's move on because I'm getting my ass torn apart. I'm having rectal bleeding. Shall we move on? Yes.
So good, man. Well, I want to thank you guys for being here. 4 hours of a live stream. The chat said when I started live streaming, they said, you owe us 3 hours, Ethan. I said, I don't know if I can do it. But with my friends, I can. I can do anything when I have Cecil, Narwhal, Shane, Irene, John Malin, to a lesser extent, Jimmy Wright.
Oh, Narwhal and Irene are here?
Yeah. Yeah. And I had Sheila here earlier. That was nice. So I appreciate you guys. It feels good to work with you. It feels good to be a part of this family. And thank you guys. Cecil, congratulations on shipping Cash Grab. Everybody's getting it. Everybody's excited about it. And it's quite an accomplishment. People run their mouths about, oh, I could do better. I could go faster. Bullshit. That book is hilarious. It's high quality. And you did it. These people have not done comics before. You did it. Congrats. You're in the club. You're a pro. And of course, I mean, Irene making her dreams come true. Everybody loves and respects Irene. And they should. She is an absolutely brilliant, amazing artist, a sweetheart. She's lovable, fiendish too. And I got people just contacting me and going, I watched your thing on Timcast. I looked up Irene's Fiendish too. It is awesome. I backed it. And so, yeah, no, I've heard that three times, which is a lot.
That's awesome. Oh, thank you to those people.
Yeah, I mean, it's great. Like, just the whole thing is just to let people know about these comics. They find them, they back them, and again, we're not asking for much. If you believe in the culture war, if you believe in pushing back against the culture war, instead of going to the movies, instead of giving money to one of these wokesters, instead of buying a case of Bud Light, back Fiendish too. How's that?
Instead of buying Little Steven's latest CD.
Yeah.
Get ready to back the new Godlike cover. We're gonna kick ass with that. It's gonna destroy Inglorious Rex 2. It's gonna be really fun to see that happen. That's what we like to do. Narwhal's Cerberus looks incredible. It looks like his most commercial project yet. Instead of instead of castrating your child, why not take the money that you'd pay the Dr. Mengele-esque trans surgeon and buy a copy of Cerberus by Narwhal?
Yes, I agree. The money you would spend on chemically castrating your 5-year-old boy for liking the color pink could easily and better be spent on Cerberus.
Yeah.
Thank you.
Cerberus, sorry.
Jabba
I'm
the
putting that
Creator.
quote on the back of the book.
That's a good quote. That's a damn
Oh
good
dear. I don't know if that would help.
Jabba the Creator says, thank you for turning off the pink light. Oh, John did do that. It looks
Red
better
light.
with green and blue.
Red light.
But green and blue is all boy colors. So
It's actually all blue, just how it looks on camera.
Matt Grendel says, my heart is broken. I just got here and the party's over. Might be me. Well, the good news is you can go back from the beginning and watch the stream all over again.
Set it on private just so he can't.
They hate when I do that. I know. Don't worry. No, I'm leaving it up. I don't think I did anything wrong here. I don't think I played any movies or anything that it's going to get this.
But if you did, it's the one clip over.
I think John dropped a couple with the hard R a few times during that.
Yeah.
El Gargoyle says eggplant. So that's important. Thank you, El Gargoyle. Anyway, I love you guys. I seriously do. This is going to be a great year. So I'm working on Cyberfrog 3 over there. It's going to be fantastic. Cyberfrog Dark Harvest, Rainbow the Brute. Fantastic.
Let's call it frog-like.
Oh, yeah. Frog-like.
Turn on your frog light. You guys have a terrific night. Go get some sleep, and let's get back to work in the morning. Take care, everyone. We love you, and have
Good
a
night.
fantastic.
Night.
Good night, everyone.
Bye.
Good night.
Don't ask me, I'll never tell. I looked to you as a bell, and now you're in my way. Shoot myself for a wish, pennies and dimes for a kiss. I wasn't looking for this, but now you're in my way. Your stare was holding, ripped jeans, skin was showing. Hot night, wind was blowing. Where you think you're going, baby? Hard to look right at you, baby. But here's my number, so call me maybe. Where you think you're going, baby? This is crazy. Call me maybe. you're going, baby. Go there, baby. To the YMCA. I'm sure they can help you today. It's hard to look right at your baby. I just met you, and this is crazy. But here's my number, so call me maybe.
What do you faggots want?
Beta. You are a lesbian. Lesbian. Don't you like that word? Lesbian. 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 Don't you like that word? Lesbian. 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 You are a lesbian. Lesbian. Don't you like that word? Lesbian. 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 Don't you like that word? Lesbian. 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 Lesbian.
can run on for a long time. Run on for a long time. Run on for a long time. Sooner or later, gotta cut you down. Sooner or later, gotta cut you down. Go tell that long-tongued liar. Go and tell that midnight rider. Tell the rambler, the gambler, the backbiter. Tell him that God's gonna cut him down. Tell him that God's gonna cut him down. Well, my goodness gracious, let me tell you the news. My head's been wet with the midnight dew. I've been down on bended knee, talking to the man from Galilee. He spoke to me in a voice so sweet, I thought I heard the shuffle of angels' feet. He called my name and my heart stood still when he said, John, go do my will. Go tell that long-tongued liar. Go and tell that midnight rider. Tell the rambler, the gambler, the backbiter. Tell him that God's gonna cut him down. Tell him that God's gonna cut him down. Throw you a rock, hide your hand, working in the dark against your fellow man. But as sure as God made black and white, what's done in the dark will be brought to the light. You can run on for a long time, run on for a long time, run on for a long time. Sooner or later, gotta cut you down. Sooner or later, gotta cut you down. Go tell that long-tongued liar. Go and tell that midnight rider. Tell the rambler, the gambler, the backbiter. Tell him that God's gonna cut you down. Tell him that God's gonna cut you down. Tell him that God's gonna cut you down.